And we're live, I think. Hey, everybody. How's everyone doing? Happy Halloween!
I can't believe it's Halloween already.
I know, it's crazy.
This year has been a mess.
This is my favorite time of year. Halloween going into Nano, and then, Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
My favorite stuff. So welcome to my channel. My name is Tamara Woods, and this is where I talk about books and writing and all sorts of things. If you are new here, welcome. Happy Halloween. I hope that you are wearing your costume and you're going to be sharing it with us. Am I echoing?
Yeah, I think we've got somebody's got it on too loud or don't have headphones or.
Okay. Cool, as long as it's not in my head, because it's that kind of day. So today is the culmination of Preptober and Project AuthorTube, where myself and 12 other AuthorTubers gave y'all tips and tricks and motivation to get you through and into NaNoWrimo. So we are going to be, I know, are we excited? I'm so excited! I'm so happy!
I'm excited that I made it this far into the year.
Right?
No. Oh my God.
It's touch and go for a minute.
Right.
But cheers. Hey friends, in the comments, let us know who you are and are you drinking a tasty beverage? And then I would love for my co-hosts to introduce themselves. Let's start with Amber and then work our way back up to me.
Hi guys, I'm Amber Craft. I write paranormal romance, and I'll be on book 4 for Nano.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I am the goddess of love, today, at least. And I write mainly paranormal romance, paranormal fantasy, dabble in other worlds, but that's my main concentration. Contrary to the 2 books that are published currently. That's it about me. I don't like anything else in my life.
I am Becca C. Smith. I have a YouTube channel. I have to take this off because it's hurting my eyeballs.
I don't want you to
Yeah, don't.
I was gonna say I bought this like last minute, and I have a feeling I probably should have like washed it or something. I'm feeling like the chemicals have gone straight into my eyeballs. But I'm a writer.
Yes, you are.
I'm a writer, and no, I'm actually really excited because the book series that I wrote with Hannah McCord, we just released the first one in October, and then November 15th, second one, and then the third one is December 15th.
Wow.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Yay.
All right. Is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Sarah Scharnover. I have a YouTube channel. I mostly write horror, and that's pretty much it.
All right.
Hey guys, I'm Camille Myrick. I am also an AuthorTuber. I published a poetry collection, but I mainly write adult thrillers, and I'm trying to finish up my debut right now. So that's what we're doing.
Excellent. Oh my goodness. And there will probably be some other people popping in, popping out. This is going to be a kind of a free-flowing open thing. We're just hanging out, having fun, doing some writing sprints, bringing in Nano. Speaking of...
Hey!
Hello!
Hi, guys. How's it going?
Hey!
That's so wild. You came right when I was like, there's going to be people popping in. And you were like, pop. Magic.
Yay! I love your hat.
Would you mind introducing yourselves to the people?
Sure. Hi, my name is Courtney. I write under the pen names Lyra Parrish, and I'm one half of the USA Today bestselling duo Kennedy Fox, and I run the channel The Courtney Project. So, been writing for about 10 years, been self-published for about 6 years, so that's pretty much it.
That's a lot.
Kicking butt your entire life. All right.
No, I'd like to think that, but no.
I want to say hi to some folks who were here. Athena was here first. Devin's here, so it's absolutely a stream. Alexa, hello. Jeannie, good to see you. Allie, happy Halloween to you as well. Oh, Caro, she is sick. Her fever broke today, but she's not feeling well. So feel better, my friend.
Feel better.
And if you're watching this, go lay down, get some rest. I appreciate your support, but lay it down. Stephanie, hello, hello. Aphrodite and Sarah pulling double duty. Hello, Brooklyn. Miss Barbara, it's wonderful to see you. Fridge Ghost, hi. Good to see you. Happy Halloween. Dina was also involved in the Project AuthorTube, but she has mom stuff she has to do. She's momming it.
Momming it.
She's momming it. She's going to be joining us in the comments. And she helped to keep me sane today. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. Megan, every time I see that photo, I'm like, I love it. It feels so old Hollywood to me.
Yeah, it does.
It fills my heart with happy. Hi, Nikki. Sako, hello. Sports Run, you're so wonderful. Thank you. It's very kind of you. I wanted to start off with a quick 10-minute sprint. Let us warm our braids and our fingers. Let us get ready. Let me find a timer. I thought I found one, but did she really?
For us crazy people to eat pistachios during the sprint, right? Because I'm not prepared.
All right. My computer is running a little weird. Are you gonna load this, or how do you feel? How do you feel this evening, laptop? What's going on? It's doing what it's doing. Wow. Oh, all right.
We're going.
You're doing a little bit too much. Okay. Calm down. All right, everyone. Let's get ready. We're going to do 10 minutes. Thank you, Camille, for this lovely timer and letting us use it. And we are starting. 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, I really was counting one way and using my fingers a different way. Okay, great. Go!
Yay!
Happy Halloween! Yes. So, what's everyone working on this evening? Even if you're not working on something writing related, let us know. And
I'm
we can start
sorting my
with
kids' Halloween candy.
You do what? You're sorting it?
I'm sorting. Both. I'm sorting. Well, he doesn't eat Almond Joy. What? Kids don't like Almond Joy. I can have those guilt free. But he's also too young to sort it, and that's the fun part of candy is organizing it. But he won't understand that for a few years yet.
I think I have missed that as well. In 39 years, I've never organized my candy. That has never happened.
You seriously missed out.
I love getting the candy and sorting it.
Yep. You have to put it in piles.
Yeah.
I'm with Sarah. The only sorting I ever did was sour and chocolate.
I just dig through the bag.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
No, we all get together, pour it in the middle of the floor.
Oh, no.
That's really
You get more goods. That's just the way it is. You get more houses, you get more candy.
Yeah, you always had to sort them so then you could trade with I would trade with my brother. I'd be like, I don't like these. You want to trade me for some of those?
And my brother's easy because he didn't eat chocolate, and I don't eat like regular candy. So we had a good old time with that.
Yeah, my brothers weren't really cooperative.
Yeah, neither was my sister.
Yeah, my mom don't play that. You do what she says. So we sorted it.
I'm keeping a little bag for keepsake. I'm digging out keepsakes. I'm a good mother. See?
Or a hoarder.
That's friendship, y'all. That's friendship.
I hate you.
You don't know.
This is not a hoard because it disappears when you eat it.
I mean, that can't be argued with.
You're keeping.
That's for real.
The paper is only hoarding if you don't eat it in order to save it.
My parents used to make me throw mine away at Easter every year because I wouldn't eat it all. I'd save it. And so at Easter, we had to throw away all our old Halloween candy so that I didn't poison everybody.
I think that was probably valid.
Yeah, at some point it just becomes a bad idea to share that with other kids.
I could not save
my
anything.
Halloween candy may have made it to the first week of November.
Yeah, right? Maybe.
I can't believe you had candy till Easter. Oh my goodness.
Kira has always been very strict because she was in gymnastics, so she'd have a piece a month, so she'd end up giving it all away except for 12 pieces that she had 1 or 2 a month. And then Easter, all that got thrown away, and then all that candy stayed till 4th of July, and then
Oh my God.
So I just would eat it all guilt free. She ain't gonna eat it all. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't think that
I ate the candy, and it was in gymnastics also, and I still ate that shit.
Yeah, when I was growing up, if I wouldn't have eaten it, someone else was going to eat it. It didn't have the opportunity to live very long at the Woods household. Wait a second. Gremlins. I don't know. I guess I did have gremlins. I've had gremlins all day. Hello, Leona. I'm glad you can make it.
You did also, aside from the gremlins, you also got a gift from the Microsoft. So
yeah,
that was also nice.
An hour-long update. Thanks. I didn't ask for that.
Microsoft was like, "Happy Halloween to me."
I was like,
when you sent me that when it had just started, I was like, "Oh, she's gonna lose it."
It's been just starting for 10 minutes. I was like, "Oh God, how do I send messages to everyone to let them know that everything's gone terribly wrong?"
I think anybody that uploads has had that feeling when you go to upload a YouTube video and it's 5 minutes and an hour later it still says 5 minutes. You're like, I hate you.
Like, this isn't real time. Thanks. Sarah has a box of wine.
This man opened it wrong. I can't get it to freaking.
I have a bottle of wine.
I'm so jealous.
I'm
I tried
classy.
to get to a store.
Oh my gosh.
Pull mine out now, seriously.
Mine's local from
I need to get over my fear of going out.
Oh, I'm sober.
Oh, I didn't go anywhere.
I haven't started drinking yet, but I've got a cup that says,
Oh, I love it.
Witch's Brew.
Which is brew. It matches your outfit.
The only glasses I have left that aren't plastic are, well, yes, the other ones are broken, but that aren't plastic are from my dentist's office. So I've got a birch dental wine glass, which is not a wine glass at all.
Lovely.
Scandalous.
Look at
Yeah,
you
they
giving
take
them that
thousands of
promo.
dollars of my money and gave me a glass, so that was nice.
Gotta love it.
You give us $1,000, we give you a $10 glass.
Be like, is wine good for your teeth like it is for your stomach? What?
I don't know. They were like, "Oh, you're gonna need a whole root canal there. Here's a glass."
Here, swish the red wine. It rejuvenates.
Yeah, it's
The
there's
gum.
got to be some sort of magical stuff going on in it.
I mean, sounds good to me.
The last 5 pistachios.
Oh,
Rest in peace.
And pieces,
So-
so they have to get 8.
When you finish them, are you less nuts or more nuts?
I think I'm a little allergic to them, so more.
You should not be eating some nuts if you're a little allergic.
My tongue is tingling a little bit, so I'm thinking I am.
Oh no.
But I'm eating them.
Oh, why? Oh,
If you
God.
made it this far through 2020 and some damn nuts kill you, I'm gonna be mad as hell.
Oh my God, Aphrodite! I do not want you to be rushed to the hospital.
But at least y'all can watch me. Like, if I start getting weird, y'all can just, I don't know.
How will we know, Aphrodite? You're always weird.
That's what I was gonna say. That's not gonna help.
it's like me and cats.
More weird.
Oh, I could die, but I
You're
can
there.
so fluffy.
Wow,
It's sad.
so much shade on this channel. So much.
I won't use mine front way out. I'll use mine the other way.
I appreciate that because yours is not ladylike.
It's
Even though it's lady bits.
either I was gonna say either it isn't or it really is.
Speaking of which, one of the prizes for today is Sarah's OnlyFans. Full subscription.
Top tier of my
Top
OnlyFans.
tier, full access to all the backlog, everything. To one
I'm gonna see
lucky
what's
winner.
happening in the comments. All right, so we have.
Let me be real though. Sex work is real work. I don't have an OnlyFans, but it is real work, and I just want to be clear.
Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's real work.
That's the third time I heard OnlyFans.
Huh?
What is OnlyFans?
Where have you been?
Someone said,
Where
don't
you
look it up.
been?
No, it's a website
Look
where
it
you
up.
go and you can get
Money.
content, typically nude content of your favorite creators. So like if you really like Trisha Paytas and you want to see Trisha Paytas more lewd than she is on YouTube, you pay extra money and you get to see nudes and things like
Pretty
that.
much all the cast from the challenge is on there.
Yeah. Anyone who's looking to make some money and doesn't mind being naked, really.
Trisha
Right.
Paytas is
Oh,
actually
I can
the-
make money on this thing.
yeah, Trisha Paytas is actually the highest paid creator on OnlyFans.
I'm
Make
so
sure-
Yeah, that's why I
happy
thought
to
it
know
was
that.
Yeah.
I could see that.
I was told not to look it up because it was something weird that I shouldn't look up.
No, it's not. It's
only
not any
weird
more
if
weird
you-
than any other
It's
nudity.
only weird if you want it to be.
Oh, I didn't understand the nudity aspect. I thought it was going to be something, I don't know.
Well, there's some people who
More
just rub
fantasy,
lotion
like
all over their arms.
Love or something.
Yeah.
Say what?
They just rub lotion all over their body, and that's a thing. You know, you don't
I
have
can do that.
Are y'all not on TikTok? Man,
love
they'll
that.
teach you how to do it.
Right?
No.
Guys, I'm going to think of something to do and then I'm going to go there.
Go on. I watch a bunch of gossip channels, and all of them have OnlyFans.
I mean, if you
Yep.
just sat and
That
like
is true.
put your shoes on and took them back off, and then that was all you did, like I wouldn't feel any type of way about that.
So it's a fetishy kind of place.
Yeah, some of it is fetish.
It can be. Some of it's just, hey, look at my tits for $5 a month. Oh, can I say stuff like that on the stream? I'm sorry.
So how about you guys just do your research, look up OnlyFans.com, and let's move on.
I'm sorry.
Cool. All right.
Happy Nano!
Yay!
Hello, Vixens of Fiction. Jennifer, nice to meet you. I'm 31 minutes. All control lost. This is awesome. Charlie, I hope you're having a great evening.
It's the full moon or something.
It's the blue moon. It makes everybody crazy.
Nano in the UK. Hey, so how many words did y'all write? Did you count? Or
No, I did
we
not
not doing that?
I got my
like
project
washing
over.
my face from the chemicals of that mask.
Oh, well, that's good.
How does your face feel now?
It feels better. It literally was just like seeping into my skin and my eyes, and I'm like, I should probably wash my face.
I have to follow through with Becca and take mine off. I can do it.
Yeah, okay. I don't want anyone to have to go to the hospital. No, we're allergic to that. I just want this to be a nice, friendly time.
I mean,
You're just
okay.
gonna start dropping.
Well, future warning: this wig might get snatched too.
That's fine.
It's not going to get on my nerves.
I think if you snatch your own wig, it's a little less of a problem. But like if I showed up over there and snatched your wig, that would be an issue.
You
I
just
probably
need to
would
leave
take that
your
you're not
go to her.
smart enough to take it off my damn self. I mean, I like it, but I
I got
can't.
it good on you.
It's crazy.
It looks
I got
good on you.
numbers
It's too
for you.
big, and I keep like tightening it and all that, but that's okay. My son, he's really rude. He saw me today, and he's like, "Ooh, where are you going? You got the good hair. Is that alpaca?"
Wow. I don't even know what to say to that.
Man, he really messes with you.
Do you have all of
I
his
think
teeth?
secretly he hates me. And he just likes to torture me.
Yeah, that's pretty
That
true.
alpaca.
I've got some numbers. Okay.
Well, share them.
I've got 10 bags of Skittles. I've got 7 Kit Kats, 4 Tootsie Rolls, 2 Twix, and 3 Laffy Taffies.
Good numbers.
Amen.
If I was there, you'd have one Twix. Definitely.
One.
Nom, 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 nom.
You got any dots? I'll steal those. I love
Athena's working on Animal Crossing. Jeannie's getting your pre-order up and looking to do blog hops. Oh man, I haven't done a blog hop in years.
What's that?
A blog hop is where you do an exchange with other bloggers, or you could be the person who's just going from blog to blog, and you're putting up like a blog post and information about, usually it's about one certain subject, and then you're kind of trading readers, kind of like another way to do a collab, but it's through blogs.
Oh, I want to learn more about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to do some of those once I get my website back up, once it gets revamped.
I don't have a blog, so I probably should start one of those.
My blog is a mess. Hello, CJ. Miss Barbara is beta reading for someone. Charlie's working on the 3rd draft. Awesome. Let me scroll down. It feels like, yeah, there's so many things that have happened. Matilda Hearth, hello. Working on goal setting. Fantastic.
Matilda, I like that name.
I do too.
I might have to use
Ooh, Cajun food soup. That sounds delicious. Do my 5 Post-its count? Yeah.
There
Heck
were?
yeah. This word, you're doing it. You're making it happen. Oh my
Look,
goodness.
I got one of those stupid candies.
I would eat the hell out of that.
I am not a
peanut
fan of
butter
those.
ones? The ones that like chewy peanut butter?
Yep.
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
I got one both colors.
Oh, yeah, me.
Classic trash.
Come on.
I don't think
Good
it's trashy.
trash.
I don't think it's trashy at all.
You
So
can
hard
trade
for
like
myself.
10 of those for Snickers.
Garbage. Garbage. It's like pennies.
Throat
No one
punch you.
cares about pennies. I want quarters.
So
Can't take you
one
anywhere.
of the competitions we're doing tonight is a costume contest. So people in the comments, are you wearing a costume right now? Take a picture, tweet it, or share it on Instagram with the hashtag Project AuthorTube. And at the end of the night, we are going to have a costume party. And one of you will win a bundle of prizes.
Yay.
Donated by the lovely people who were involved in Project AuthorTube this month.
Yay.
So take those pics, send them out. We want to see them. We want to see you looking fabulous, darling. Pinkies up, bitches. All right. Do we want to do another sprint? What do y'all want to do? Do you want to chat? Do you want to play a game?
Let's play a game.
What? What?
I'm gonna play a game.
You're like,
I'm gonna play a game.
Brent, go away. Let's play a game.
No, we're not supposed to write till midnight. Okay?
Those are the rules.
It is the rules. It's the OCD rules.
Yeah, but that's midnight your time zone.
Well, then
Yeah, everybody else.
I'm not getting there this whole stream.
I was just gonna say.
you're only an hour ahead of me, but we don't. We still got a while.
Well, let's play Never Have I Ever. And I want the folks who are in the comments,
Never
Ask
mind.
us-
Let's sprint.
ask us questions. Let's keep it like PG-13, all right?
Oh, okay.
Like, let's not get, I don't want all that. All right, cool.
Ooh, I have
Cool.
one.
Do you want to do one to start?
Me?
Yeah, you said you had one.
Okay. Never have I ever written a naughty scene.
Okay,
And
so
if
how
you-
we play this?
So
Huh?
if you've done it, does everyone have a beverage of choice?
I have water.
Or, I don't know, give a thumbs up, take a drink if you've done the thing.
If you did it, you drank.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or thumbs up if you don't have a beverage.
Okay.
Good thing I'm
That's so loaded. That is such a loaded.
I know.
That's so loaded.
We all know Courtney's gonna drink. I mean,
I know I did it just because I was like, there's so many romance authors in the chat. I just don't think to.
Yeah, so y'all in the comments, you can like put up a thumbs up or let us know what you're drinking. I don't have that beverage. All right. Well,
I have Coke. I hate Coke.
why do
Sorry,
you have
Coke lovers.
Coke if you hate it?
But I'm glad it ain't alcohol because I got a feeling, like I said, I'll be drunk based on this game.
You invited me, okay? Lord,
I asked for this.
you did.
Romance authors are now drunk.
So many. What if you had to drink for every scene?
We're gonna
that
end
you
up so hydrated from this.
I would be like, okay, bye guys. Nice knowing you. See you later.
Okay, I love
R.I.P.
you.
me.
Bye.
So remember,
Shut
folks
up,
in the
Mama,
comments.
give up.
So, folks in the comments, ask us questions. Never have I ever questions. Let's keep it PG-13. Even R-rated, but let's not go X-rated. Thank you.
That wasn't X-rated.
Never have I ever had a girl kiss a girl.
Are we talking about in writing?
Yeah.
I presume so.
I mean, either way.
Had a girl. So I'm thinking that's writing. Okay.
That's got to be
Yeah.
in writing. But
Yeah.
So damn, like I said, I'm glad I don't have no alcohol.
I write
haven't.
thrillers. It's just not a lot of kissing going on in my book.
Yeah.
Screaming, crying, begging. Those things are there.
Pleading.
Pleading. Why are you doing this? Why me?
I write cozies. So there's a couple kisses, but it's not really that big of a thing. But I have written stuff where there was other things happening. Excessive times. Let's see. What's up with the comment?
Oh, Just Eva has a good one.
Who does?
Just Eva.
Ooh.
Never have I ever told someone their book was good where I didn't really think so. Oh,
No.
I'm too honest. Sorry, guys.
I have not done that.
Me neither.
I've only done it
But-
once. I've only done it once. And it was just because I didn't know the person that well. And so, you know, I couldn't. So I skirted. But I was like, they would know. Like, if I love your book, you'll know it. I will tell you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've definitely
Not telling you.
I've made nice before, but nowadays I try to not let people know when I'm reading their book.
Yeah, same.
And that like cuts out all of potential bad feelings if they don't know you've read it.
Yeah, I'll tell them like when I'm like halfway through, and then I'm like, I'm reading your book because I love it, you know. And then I can be like,
I tell people if I don't like the book, and I'll say it wasn't for me.
yeah,
I'll never be mean because people put their life in that, you know.
yeah.
And then
Well,
I
you're
will
not a mean
find
person.
something nice to say, but I will not lead with the nice. I will say it wasn't for me. I really couldn't get into it, but I like that character Barbara. She was pretty cool. I'll do that, and only if that part is true. I don't think you help people by lying.
Right.
That's true.
No, I don't mean that in like, oh, I'm such a good teacher. I mean, like, literally, I don't think you do them any service by lying.
No, all you're doing is diluting them.
Yeah.
It's
I've
like those
deluded people
contestants
before.
on American Idol when their families have told them they're good singers their whole lives, and then they embarrass themselves.
Yeah, I have an addiction to bad American Idol auditions. Like a real bad addiction. And every time they're like, well, you guys keep telling them they're good, and they show up here and they're like, how dare you be so mean? And I'm like, they're the only ones making any sense around here. Why did you tell your screeching hen of a daughter that she can sing? Stop lying to your damn kid.
Yeah.
Your screeching hen of a daughter.
Yeah, that's. I'm
Never
thinking
have I
about
ever.
specifics.
Yeah.
So now, I'm just going to start taking like points because I'm going to get a drink
Never have
tomorrow.
ever thrown away.
I'll
an
probably
outlet.
drink
So does that
tomorrow.
mean you drink if you have thrown it away?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've
Yeah.
definitely thrown away quite a few
Yeah.
outlets.
I've never written an outline.
I've never
I-
thrown away an outline.
I have because I wrote it and realized, wow, outlining does not work for me.
That's a good reason to throw it away.
This isn't it.
Yeah, I just never did it.
How about never have I ever thrown away a completed book?
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Ooh.
bye, guys.
Never thrown away a book.
I don't know. Well, does it count if you just never plan to do anything with the book, or you mean like delete?
No, not delete, but like write it and be like, yeah, this book sucks. It's never going to see
Okay,
the light.
yes, I have like 4 of those.
No.
Oh my God.
If this was alcohol, I'd be drunk already.
Yeah, I
I
definitely
have
have.
5. I have 5 hashtags and I'm drinking alcohol for mine. I'll just have to do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I definitely haven't like ripped it up and thrown it away, but there's stuff that's been shelved, and that's just
Oh yeah, I've done
where
that.
it lives. I won't
Never.
be talking about it again.
Oh my Lord. Excuse me, my child is trying to get a hold of my Alpha Smart. Don't do it.
Ooh,
He's like, Mom, I got some ideas. You missed this part in the story.
Get your own.
I love the mom voice that came out. Mm-mm. Nope,
Don't you do it.
don't you do it.
I know that voice well.
Don't make me get up. You know I'm comfortable.
I did my project #AuthorTube picture.
Awesome. Never have I ever had a self-insert character.
I don't know how you get through a book without, like, I don't know how you get to the point where you've completed a book if you've never done that.
I've done that.
Yeah.
That's why I threw
It's
the book
another
away.
loaded question.
Even
Loaded one.
say that they don't do it. I think you might have subconsciously still do it.
Well, and you might have learned not to do it now, but almost everyone I know has at some point been to that rodeo, and that's why they don't do it now.
Yeah, I'm sure that it's happened sometime in like early writing.
Right, and that's what I mean. Like early on, people just, that's the most natural way to start. So I think a lot of people do it.
Can I just say, and I'm going to complain a little bit. So my fiance went and got me a singular bottle of wine. He knows I'm going to be on stream for 5 hours. And then he comes in and takes half of it. I'm like, first of all, have we met before, sir? Hello, my name is Tamara. I enjoy beverages, particularly of the wine variety.
Right.
Betrayal!
I'm so sad. I wish I had some alcohol. I thought for sure I was going to get some today, and I punked out. I'm going out tomorrow, though. I'm getting some.
Tell that son of yours, since he's being so mean, he should bring it to you.
Huh?
Yeah.
Tell your son, since he's being so mean, he should be bringing it to you.
I should, too.
Yeah, bring me wine since you want to be a jerk.
That is not
Right?
a good idea, because I know his ass is out there.
Like, my heart's sad from that stuff you said about my hair earlier. Wine would fix it.
Alpaca.
I need some alcohol to cry into for all the mean things you said today.
All my friends said you were terrible. We had 100 people who agreed. Bring me some wine.
Alcohol. Alcohol. Bring me alcohol. I am sad.
So Fridge Ghost wants to know, are Alpha Smarts really worth it?
I was about to answer that in pipe, but I think they really are. You can get them for like $50, so they're not terribly
amazing.
expensive. Especially if you have a computer that does not travel. Like I have a desktop that weighs so much I literally cannot lift it. That's not going to go to the diner with me.
Right.
Like that's not an option. So if you have any desire to leave your seat and you have a thing that doesn't allow for that, it would absolutely be helpful.
Well, see, my thing was, I was thinking about getting one because I handwrite all my novels because I travel so much. So like at work or break or anything like that. So it's, instead of carrying around a notebook that everything's going to get smudged and torn up eventually and having to retype it later, do it once.
I will tell you, I bought a new purse just so that I can carry my Alpha Smart in it.
What is an Alpha Smart?
Yes.
This.
Oh my God. Queen.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Totally
So
brings me back to school.
it's just got like 8 projects in it, and then I don't even think I have anything in my projects.
How do you get the projects out of it?
You just plug it into your computer, and mine, you plug it in, you open a document or the document you want to add it to, and you hit send, and it types it onto your computer screen. Like
What?
Yeah, it's like a ghost is writing your book into your computer for you.
Mm-hmm.
Or that might just be the way a horror author would
I
describe
want one of those.
I am team anti-Alpha Smart. Sorry, guys. I'll be that
What?
person.
For why? For what possible
I've
reason?
had it crash and lose stuff off of it.
See,
I don't ever keep it more than a day.
But
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't a day. I used to bring it with me and write on it during my lunch break, and I lost a lot of stuff. And so it would. I will never forgive it because those words will forever be gone. And so I am very anti-Alpha Smart because of that.
That's what happened to me with Scrivener. And I gave Scrivener another chance, and it still screwed me over.
I have nothing nice to say about Scrivener.
And I was so
whatever.
I said
I
I was
don't.
all ready to go. I was so
better.
happy and lost every word. But then I was like, and I did all this thing trying to retrieve it. I contacted Scrivener people, the whole 9. They said, oh, this might have happened, blah, blah, blah. And I said, you know what? Flew. And did it again and lost everything again.
Oh my God.
Oops. I've had that happen with Microsoft Word. I feel
Me
like
too.
it can happen with
Anything
any
can.
program that you use.
Yeah. I haven't had that with Word. Oh my God, knock one for Micah.
Tamara might remember this. There was about 3 weeks last year where I think I retyped the same scene. Thank God I had it written down 4 or 5 times, no matter what I put it on. Google Docs, USB, Word. It would not save and stay. And I think by the end of it, I was telling Samara, like, I'm done. Screw this scene. I don't want it anymore. I'm
The
tired of
universe is
writing.
saying, Amber, this isn't it.
Yeah, no,
Reword that.
Reword that again. Again. And again.
You're almost there, girl. You're almost there.
Mm.
Yeah.
I do remember that because I was having some type of laptop issue as per usual.
Yes,
I
when
felt
you're
like I felt like I had like sent it your way. Like, here's some bad technology karma.
Samara's like, just put it on a USB. So I did that right in front of her, saved it, and then I go for the next time, and it's not there.
I will tell you, like, I used to write at diners by hand all the time, and I had a server spill a pot of coffee on my whole book. So, I mean,
Oh gosh.
Did he live to tell the tale?
I was probably 22 or 23, which means that there was almost no chance I was sober. So,
oh no.
I'm fairly certain I was like all of the things.
Yeah.
I don't think I really registered how big of a deal it was until later. Like, it was one of those, I was like, oh, come on. And then I got home and like started to get clear-headed, and I was like, oh, that's a lot.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was probably like 120 pages or something.
Oh no.
Handwritten.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I would kill
Yeah.
somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good that you weren't sober then.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I started my writing journey. Was
Yeah,
not sober.
Dana had to escort me out of the diner. Like,
That would have been terrible. Let's see. What are people
He's
in the
ignoring
comments?
me, little bastard. I'm sorry.
Just out of the blue.
I thought you were talking about Camille's son for a second. I was like, oh my God, Aphrodite.
What'd you say?
She was talking about her son, and she said, he's annoying me, the little bastard. But for a brief moment, I thought she meant, like, because I just looked up and your son was there, and I was just like, damn, Aphrodite, we're just getting cold in here. What is this?
Yeah. He's being so sweet and so quiet.
I can't believe it now. Hold on.
Aww.
Love you. Yeah.
Oh, they love you.
Oh, we
No.
love you.
I
Never
remember
have met.
baby. Right. Me and you, we're good.
Tell us all about
Dad?
it, lady.
Here's my baby. See my baby?
How did you get here?
Aw.
He just appeared behind me, and I was like, "You weren't even home, so like, where did you come from?" I don't know where my husband is either.
He's like, Mama, I'm making moves. I decided I was ready to come home and have some candies.
Oh yeah, I ate them all. They
He
watched
didn't
me
even
do
buy
it.
it.
They watched me do it. Thank you, serious. Okay. Okay, let's go find your dad.
All right,
Dana
so-
sent you a black cat sticker.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
I know you can't see them.
No, I can't because my laptop is persnickety, and if I try to do too many things, it goes off. So never have I ever rejected someone else's advice for a book. I am positive that we've all rejected someone's advice at some point.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. No.
Being a friend or an editor. Yeah.
Yeah, that one time that guy said that sulfurous wasn't a word. I rejected the hell out of that. It's a word, I swear it's a word.
I had this one story where back when I used to write screenplays, my agent had pitched this script where the whole entire premise is about this guy who's always trying to, it's like a black comedy, but he's always trying to kill himself. And then, of course, throughout the thing, he decides that he wants to live, kind of thing. But the company that was interested was like, We love it. We love this script. The only thing we thought that could change is that if he doesn't try to kill himself. Like the whole premise of the entire screenplay.
I need y'all to figure this out.
Wait.
Like, what?
Okay. No, I don't think we can do that.
So basically what you're telling me is you just want me to rewrite this entire thing.
It's like, did you even like, I mean, it's like, where was like, we love it. Like they went on and on. You're like, okay, well, obviously you didn't.
Yeah, that's not love. Mm-mm.
I forget how we scored this again. So if I never did it, I get a point.
No,
Yeah.
if you did it,
If you've done it, you get a thumbs up for a drink.
If you did.
Keeping points?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Why are you keeping points?
She's keeping points so she can drink them later.
Yeah, so basically, if you rejected someone's advice before, then you have to drink.
Oh,
I'm already have a full hand of fingers, so.
Data
I
said that she has
rejected
rejected more
all the
advice,
time.
but I'm always wary.
I mean, I have all the fingers on my hand. Anyway.
I'm sorry. But at the same time, I take advice too. It depends, like if it's not stupid advice, like don't tell me to change the premise of the whole thing. That I would have to rewrite the whole book. But I've gotten during my beta process, I've got some good advice on some stuff. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't see that. But yeah. So no.
Come on, they really said we like your book, but we don't.
Exactly. Really like, but no.
We like everything except the plot.
Right.
Yeah, everything.
Everything.
Except the actual concept of your entire
No,
script.
just stop that part.
Yeah.
Just the rest of
See, the
it.
book is good except for the whole concept of it. So change that.
Okay.
And then you're good. You're golden.
All right, Eva, we'll keep that in mind. I'm not gonna put that on the screen though. Hey, Great Fry, how you doing? What's up? Glad you could stop by.
I haven't seen you in a while, Great Fry. Hi.
So everyone in the comments, if you want to reload this video, now there's a bingo sheet that's linked in there. So whoever gets the full sheet of bingo wins the night, and you will also be receiving a bundle of some sort. So that is two bundles. And remember, if you got a costume, show us the costume. We want to see it. We need it. We needs it. All right, well, I know that you don't want to do a sprint, Camille, but that's what I planned on, so we're going to do that.
I wasn't told that in the spreadsheet. There was no clarification that there was work that was going to be required. I mean, like, I'm happy to let y'all do that.
I actually do have something I can do because I'm supposed to be out.
Well, if you don't get off of my back.
If I start writing, if I start working, I won't say anything for the rest of the night because I'll be like zoned in somewhere else. So I'm just going to watch horseshoeing, which is the thing that I'm into right now.
You can do whatever you want because you are a grown-ass woman.
I am.
And I'm
gonna
not here to
become a
tell you
farrier?
how to live.
Huh?
Are you going to become a farrier?
I really love farrier videos. I discovered this last night at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was like, horses get their toenails clipped. That's excellent.
Okay, so you discovered something 3 o'clock yesterday, and now you're addicted.
Yes.
Okay, I will
back up
Really,
plan.
I found out last week that horses get chiropractic because we had to get our horse done, and I am obsessed with figuring this out now.
Start the sprint. I gotta find this.
All right,
I get chiropractic, so what do you do? Tell the horse turn over? Pop, pop.
That is weird. I did not know that at all. All right, we're going to use...
Horse has harness, and apparently it can get a chiropractor.
I mean, I guess so. I don't know. I have absolutely... I I don't really know anything about horses though, so me not knowing something about a horse really isn't saying anything at all. I know nothing about
Same.
horses.
I am researching though because I have like a dude ranch thingy in my book, and I realized I didn't know anything about ranches, dude or otherwise.
Cool.
So,
Yeah, I don't know anything about ranches. All right, so let's take 10 minutes. Do whatever you want. And 3, 2, 1, go. right, time is up. How's everybody doing? What's going on?
Okay, I'm just doing a reread so that I can start writing tomorrow.
That is fun. Yeah, I feel like tonight's like last minute prep of all time.
Absolutely.
Which I appreciate very much. Let's see.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Now that you say that, I guess I do have stuff to do tonight. Well, my deadline for my draft was today, and then I figured out it was going to be longer than I originally thought. So I have like 40,000 more words to go. So I have to do that, obviously, this November. But I was like, I didn't plan anything because all I planned for was to just finish it this month.
I feel that. I didn't plan for anything well. Things came up very unexpected, and I'm just really trying to just roll with the punches.
Sometimes that's all you can do.
That's like, yeah, that's like the theme.
Yeah, I'm trying not to be stressed about it this year. Just like get it. Because the thing is that when you're writing all the time, it's like, you know, Nano is like, I mean, it's really great. For me, it's great because of the community and all the live streams and like all that kind of stuff. But honestly, you can't let it derail you.
Yeah. Did we tell everyone what our costumes were? I don't feel like we did. So I'm a witch. I had to take off my mask because I am hot, and it was just it looked like I was crying. There was like sweat, 2 lines of very cute sweat. There.
I couldn't keep mine on. It was bugging my face.
It's cute though.
It's cute.
I really like it though.
You remind me of what's the Catwoman? Yeah, that's the name. That's what you remind me of. Aphrodite.
There you go. You found it.
Yeah, so I'm a serial killer.
Awesome.
I always wear the cat ears.
Sarah's a camp counselor.
Yep.
Love it.
Oh my god.
I
You
had
can leave my Boy Scout troop any day.
I had a steampunk corset on, but I just took it off. So sorry.
Oh, I was going to wear a corset, then I thought 1 o'clock in the morning.
I know. I was gonna say I lasted an hour, and then this last sprint, I'm like, it's coming off.
Yeah, that's quite all right. Be comfortable,
Right?
Just so you can't see the leggings and everything with blood splatters all over them, but I'm a bounty hunter.
Nice.
Cool.
I was telling everyone that I was pumpkin spice.
Yeah.
Because I have like orange eyeshadow on, so it's like I'm pumpkin spice.
All right. If anyone has the bingo card up, pumpkin spice is on there, so make sure to get that box.
Oh, where can I get the bingo card?
It's in the description. I had to add it during the first sprint.
Okay.
Let me go get that.
So yeah, get that bingo card. Hit it up.
I'm all about some bingo. I play bingo on my phone. It's like I want to go to an actual bingo hall. I think that would be the greatest thing, to go to an actual bingo hall. And
Those
like,
ladies are serious.
I know they
They
are.
do not play. They'll have like their little markers and their hands are full and they have like all these cards in front of them.
Yeah, like 10
And the treasure trolls.
You're
The
like,
treasure trolls. You can't forget the treasure trolls.
Like,
Oh my god.
I really do hear. I'm serious. There's like 15 different treasure trolls, a whole bag of like daubers. Like, of course, they're like chain smoking the whole time. Like, it's but Texas, so
it's real. They do not. I think that must be universal, at least in the U.S. Like, bingo ladies do not play.
Yeah.
Do not get in front of their cards.
I used to go to Naughty Bingo every month and loved it. Loved it. Loved the whole bingo thing. The naughty part was fun too. Because in between, like when they would have breaks, they would have exotic dancers come in and do what they do, which is never dancing.
What kind of bingo? Where was this bingo at?
Never heard of
Naughty
that.
bingo. Oh my
Church.
god! I had look. You know, I'm a great friend because you know why? Because I win all these prizes and then I give them as gifts for Naughty Bingo. Naughty Bingo is the bomb.
Scandalous.
Wow.
Especially if you go to like drag queen Naughty Bingo. If you have all these beautiful performers. Oh my god, don't get me started.
I don't know about drag queen naughty bingo, but we used to have a club in Lincoln that once a month they would do. It was a drag club, and they would do bingo. And to see all these ladies in drag come to do bingo, it was just the biggest cross between I've ever seen.
That sounds like so fun.
Well, I've only gone to boring regular bingo that had no fun theme.
Oh
Same.
no, they're fun too because them old ladies be on point.
Yeah, they're wild. But I feel like I've missed out.
Their card, and people next to them card, man.
I want to go to Naughty Bingo.
Naughty Bingo is the bomb. I can't even lie. It's so much fun. And my friend, he hosted it for years and years, and then he started his own naughty, like pure romance type thing.
Mm-hmm.
He started his own company from doing Naughty Bingo.
Hey, well, dang. What am I doing with my life? Let me get in on this Naughty Bingo train. Maybe it's all this hair. It's driving me crazy. It's way too hot.
My friend's trying to get onto the chat, not the chat, like to the video, the stream, and she's saying she can't get in there. I don't know why.
Who is?
A friend of mine. She wants to come and hang out in the chat, but let me try the link again. It's something I'm doing wrong, I'm sure.
What is up with the fireworks, people? Jeez.
Carla wanted to know, is Naughty Bingo at house parties or actual facilities?
Again.
Is Naughty Bingo at house parties or facilities, or where was it?
No, you go to the bingo hall. It's like a regular bingo hall, but on Tuesdays, like once a month, is Naughty Bingo.
See, in ours they do a sex toy bingo here during normal times that they do at a bar.
That makes sense.
You can have. Is she calling me? Y'all wait, I'll be back. Like, I don't think. Why do you think I'm going to be able to figure it out?
I'm gonna kick all of y'all's butts at bingo.
I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Let's do it.
I can definitely make an angry old lady face at you. I got that down.
I can see it. Hey, 3Bs. No CJ this year. Where is CJ? Is she still in the comments?
She was in the chat last I knew.
So yeah, she should be here.
No, she's not.
Hey,
I'm gonna send her a message and tell her about herself.
Ooh, we were talking to you and then you were not here. Hey Spence, how are you doing?
Hi, Auntie.
We can see it. We're just slow, and it takes a little longer for StreamYard to generate the chat. So, but we trying, y'all. We trying.
Oh, I'm sorry about the yawning, you guys. I drank an energy drink before we went on. I have no idea how I'm so tired.
What to do? So, a little trivia game. But the trivia is just for the folks in the comments. And then there's going to be 10 questions. And when you have the answers to all those questions, you will give a screenshot, tweet it out to me with the hashtag Project AuthorTube trivia. And whoever gets it out first will get another bundle another bundle of gifts. We have books, we have Amazon gift cards, we have bookmarks, we have so much, all for you. So here's the first trivia question. And if you know the answer, then don't tell it. They have to figure it out. So trivia question 1, how many Project AuthorTubes have there been? I've been doing this collab for a minute. So there's a link in the description to this year's Project AuthorTube, but the other ones, of course, are on my channel. So how many Project AuthorTubes have there been? And it's a tricky question. And I'm not going to tell you why. Are you guys ready for NaNoWriMo?
No.
Nope. I started this month saying I wasn't going to do Nano because I was trying to get book 2 finished. And then we got it done in time, so now it's all on me to do the last minute stuff to get the pre-order up. So I'm like, yeah, I might as well go ahead and do it and work on book 4. And so I've spent the last of this month rereading the book to figure out where I was and finding my notes and all the stuff.
Wow. What about the rest of you? I personally am not ready for anything. So I'm just putting that out there. Not ready for it. I'm ready for another sip of this wine. No, I'm not. Where is it? How do you lose? Oh my God.
I wasn't expecting the project that I was working on to take as long as it did. And so I thought I would have more time to prep what I wanted to work on in Nano. So, but I just finished yesterday. So that's why today is like, you know, the only day if I was going to reread everything to start. Because I have it all outlined. I'm halfway done with this book. And I just want to finish the other half. So that's kind of what I want to use Nano for, is just to finish it.
I feel that. I have a book that I have in mind that I've thought about, but I don't feel like I've thought about it enough. But oh well, that's what we're working on next month. So we'll see how that goes. Sarah, are you doing Nano?
I don't know.
It's tomorrow.
I've got like 3.5 hours to figure it out.
Maybe.
Same.
The life of a discovery writer.
Yeah, no idea. No idea.
I don't know. I'll tell you how I feel in a little bit. A little bit.
I keep saying I'm gonna, but I don't know what I'm doing.
I relate to that wholeheartedly. The not knowing I'm doing thing. Courtney, are you doing Nano?
No. No.
I feel like every month is new.
So I am trying to finish a book that releases at the beginning of December. And once I'm done with that, I'll be in editing hell. So there's no way that I'll have time to write while we're editing. So probably write for the next week and then be editing for 2 weeks.
Oof.
So yeah, fun. December 1st is when this book releases.
Yay! That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to be stressed. I'm going to have like complete grays all the way 2021. Y'all are going to be like, what happened? Oh, you know, trying to get a book ready in 2.5 weeks.
Oh my gosh. I looked at my, like, a picture of myself. You know how Facebook will be like, oh, look at this when you weren't stressed out all the time. Look at this photo.
Yeah.
3 years ago, my hair, like the gray, we've had changes. We've had a lot of changes. I was like, what did 2020 do to me? Oh my God. Why? I did not know it was this serious. So yeah, there's like this spot, like a, I don't know, like a
Cruella
ghost.
DeVille. Cruella
Yeah,
DeVille.
like, but it doesn't look cool. It doesn't look cool.
You gotta give it time. You gotta give it time.
I don't know how much time I got left. Some more never ever have I ever questions.
See, and if 2020 wasn't hard enough, and then November being Nano, I find out somewhere around Thanksgiving whether this job I interviewed for yesterday I get. So, like, let's just throw that in the middle of Nano on top of the holidays and writing 50,000 words. It's no big deal.
Well, good luck to you. I hope it happens for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's unnerving. I'm not a big fan of waiting for things.
Well, I went for a tour of the place, and the hiring person just happened to be there before she was going back to Oregon, and so I got to talk to her, kind of a impromptu type interview thing. But they're not hiring until mid-November because January they're switching the entire schedule, and they're opening a whole new facility and like all the things. And if I get this job, it'll make it easier to transfer to Texas once all this crap is over.
Woo!
So I'm like,
Texas.
I really need this.
That's where Courtney is.
Yes.
Yep, I want to be back home.
Yeah, I am in the pits. You're probably not excited to move to my area. Which part of Texas?
Conroe.
What
North
what
of
was it?
Houston. Conroe.
Conroe? Oh, yeah, I know where Conroe is. I live in Port Arthur. So I'm like an hour and a half away. Yeah.
We'll have
That's
to get
very
together
cool.
once I get there.
Yeah, once, coffee shops open up, I've been finding all these different like Instagrammers that are like, look at this new coffee shop in Houston. And I'm like, what? There's like 40 I want to visit now. I'm just like, but I'm too scared. I'm a hypochondriac, so I don't go out in public. And if I do, I'm like, stay away from me, everybody. Stay away from me. 6 feet.
Wait, are people opening coffee shops right now?
Yes.
That's
Texas.
interesting. It's like a
Isn't
really
that
interesting
crazy?
time to decide.
Yeah, like California's on lockdown. Like nothing's. Yeah, it's dead, which is crazy. Which is good. Like, because I'm also a hypochondriac.
Yeah.
But it's like even with that, even with everybody quarantining and wearing masks and doing stuff, our numbers are still rising. So it's just like I don't ever want to leave.
Right.
Well, and some states are talking about doing like the countries and going back into like the lower where you're even more quarantined. So I'm like, I like being able to go to the few places I have. Don't do it.
No, but
I found a secret Starbucks. It's not really a secret because it's on maps, but nobody goes there. And so they've got this, it was just open like a month ago, and they have this beautiful patio that's covered, and there's never anybody out there. So I've been taking my laptop to this like secluded Starbucks patio and writing. It's been great.
that's awesome.
Oh,
That sounds incredible.
I'm
I was
jealous.
like, what is this? What is this gym I found? I love this place. Such a
Don't tell
jewel.
anybody about it. Do not put it on your social media. You will ruin it for yourself.
Find a way to take it off maps so nobody else can find it.
Right? And plus, I think I'm going during the day, so most people are like at their jobs and stuff, So I've never been on the weekend. I have no idea what it would look like, but 2 o'clock in the afternoon, ain't nobody there.
Nice. Anyone who would look up the hashtag would be able to see it. But I mean, it's probably just going to be the people who are here that's going to be looking up on a hashtag. Let's be honest. What's everyone talking about? Property to lease is probably cheap right now. Yeah, you're probably right. Whole sentence. In Colorado, you can go to the restaurants and coffee shops, but they have marks on the floor 6 feet apart. But we have to drive up coffee. We go to the drive up coffee kiosk. Ugh.
I'd never seen one of those till I moved here. Like the little drive up little house,
Yes.
I've never seen those till I moved to Washington. They don't have those in Nebraska, and I hadn't seen any in Texas when I lived there.
No,
And
they
they're
don't have them.
here.
Yeah, when we went to Yellowstone recently, they have a lot of those in Montana and in like Wyoming area. And I was like, what are these little coffee shacks? This is like blowing my mind.
It's so funny. I grew up in Seattle, and when I went to college in Florida, I was like, "Where are they?" And everyone's like, "What are you talking about?" And I'm all like little cart things that you can drive up to and get your coffee. And they're like, "You are nuts."
Yeah, I mean, I've now lived in the South and the East and the Midwest, and it wasn't until I hit Seattle to the west that I saw these, and I'm like, "What is this?"
I just grew up with those, so I thought they were like everywhere. Like, where are you guys?
I've never seen one.
What's really funny is that when I was about 14, my dad's best friend tried to get him to invest in doing that in town. And he put up like 3 or 4 of them around town, and they tanked because it just doesn't work that way here. Yeah. Yeah, and they were like in places where people buy coffee where there's like a Starbucks now that works fine. Nope.
Wow.
The little kiosks tanked.
So in the South, like down here, everybody loves Coke, soda, pop, whatever y'all call it. Everything is a Coke. And so in Utah, when I went, they have like soda shacks like that where you can drive through and just get all these different flavored sodas and cookies and stuff. And I was like, okay, no, a soda shack in Texas would do really good.
Oh my God, I feel like that would do well everywhere. That would be like...
I enjoy a drive-through gas station, like where you drive up and you're like, give me a pack of cigarettes, a bottle of wine, and they just like toss it in your car. And you go, like,
we don't have those either.
We don't have many, but we have a couple.
I haven't seen any of these things. I feel very deprived.
We have alcohol barns.
Oh,
where you can like drive through like a barn, and it's like a liquor store, and you're like, hey, I want to get some tequila, Patron, blah 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 blah, and they'll put it in a bag for you, and then you just keep driving through.
Like how you get an oil change.
Yeah, like you driving through this barn, you get your liquor, and you drive out.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
I'm for it.
Yeah. Like the counter's like right there where your car's at, where you stop, and
you just go through the alcohol barn.
Do they call it the booze barn? Because they should.
I don't remember. We don't have many of them down here, but there's a lot of them in like. Where's the last one I saw one? I feel like it was in San Antonio area type place where they had the alcohol barns. It's like Red Barns, booze barn. It probably is called that.
The one in Huntsville was just like AJ's barn, and like you just knew that's where the alcohol was.
Yeah.
I'm sure in other places there are similar things that aren't necessarily as above the line. Like I'm sure there's somewhere that you can drive into somebody's barn and get some moonshine and leave.
Right. We have crawfish huts too. So you drive through like a crawfish barn, and they'll put a sack of crawfish in your trunk, cooked, ready to eat.
Wow.
Okay.
That's what I've been in Texas, the crawfish barns.
So let me address this real quick. So I on Instagram, they're blocking all hashtags right now.
Oh.
Cool.
What?
This is awesome. I'm enjoying all of these things.
Is this because of election madness? Because I feel like everything gets locked down because of that.
It says recent posts from all hashtags are blocked to prevent the spread of possible false information. Yeah. So are they doing that on Twitter too? Okay, it says you can't use the hashtag tag me at pen paper pad, and my handle and whatnot is in the description. So
you're right.
Yeah,
hashtag on anything.
The last Project AuthorTube hashtag I see on Twitter is Amber from 55 minutes ago, from her Instagram post. That's the latest I see, so I don't know if it's.
But yet I can't find my own post on Instagram.
Okay.
Because it has a hashtag.
This isn't even actually Gremlins. This is like social media just went, no, Tamara, you will not.
You will not pass. You know what? Hey, man, whatever. We're out here. Okay. We're having fun. Tag me at paper pad. Apparently, you're going to have to post it again because Instagram ate it. I'm very sorry. Oh, but, you know.
Haley Spence just tweeted the hashtag, but It showed me that because I follow Spence.
Oh,
That's the only
so yes,
I don't get this at all.
I
It's not even
am.
telling me it's not letting me see it. I just can't even see my own post.
So I am at Pen Paper Pad. Tag me in your posts. One thing that you can post would be if you're wearing a costume right now, because I wanted us to do a costume contest. So,
well, and if
hopefully we can still do it.
Screen share them.
Say that again.
If it comes to just your Twitter, at least you can screen share them.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Everything's fine.
It's just dumb that things are harder today.
My eyelashes are falling off.
No.
Everything's great.
I'm telling you, these magnetic ones are the bomb.
I can't figure out how to get the magnetic ones on. Like 30 minutes, I sat there trying to get them to snap together, and I was like, I can't.
Mine are not 2-piece. Mine are 1-piece with the eyeliner that's magnetic.
Oh.
Those 2-piece ones look like they'd pinch my eye skin, and I would freak out. So I got the other one, and I bought it from Walgreens, so it was like $15.
I'm gonna have to try those.
Yeah, it's the Kiss brand. Just that, I think it's the Kiss one. Yeah, it's
you
just
call it like the magnetic liner you put on. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
really cool. So I'm not wearing them right now, but they're a lot easier to work with, from what I understand. Because I mostly just sit them on my eyelid and then like jiggle them a little, and they just go snap.
Wow. Well, if you see a eyelash floating underneath my eye, just shrug at it or name it.
Name it.
I didn't even try with eyelashes and stuff. I never do them myself anyway. If I have to go out somewhere, someone has to do them. I don't know how people can do them.
I can't
That
do
would
it
make
with
me more
glasses.
nervous.
Seeing
for
people,
someone else to do
it's
it.
hard for people who can see. So imagine if you can't.
Yeah. Well, maybe the magnetic ones that Sarah uses would work better for you then.
Yeah, they might, because it really is just kind of resting them on your eyelashes and then letting them grab the magnetic.
My niece swears by them.
Yeah, I really like them. I thought I wasn't going to, which is why I bought the cheap ones. Because you can buy like $80 ones if you really want to spend all your money. I was like, yeah, no. I was like, I'm going to buy the $15 ones from Walgreens. If I'm out $15, I'll just be mildly irritated.
Yeah.
The $15 ones,
don't know if you'll like
what are they called?
They're the Kiss brand, and it says magnetic lashes on them.
I'll find them. I got to go there tomorrow anyway. It works out.
There you go. Don't forget to bring some wine.
Get that wine. You have all those points you have to drink down.
The whole bottle, girl. Just drink it down.
Just drink it. It's okay.
What, me? I got a lot of points.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, no, I didn't add up any points while you were gone. I was just teasing you. She's wanted to see you smile.
I'm sure I did. I'm sure it's something crazy and I need the points. Right now I only have 6. So
what about Never Have I Ever? Are we still doing that?
Yeah, why not?
All right. What about Never Have I Ever done one of the NaNoWriMo challenges? They do the things where they'll be like, the challenge for this sprint is going to be put someone in water.
What?
Oh,
yeah, they do that in their sprints. Oh, yeah. NaNoWriMo, they do that.
That actually sounds like fun.
I don't do it for like a big piece of work I'm working on, but if I'm just writing like for fun, I can absolutely get down with that.
So never have I ever. I never did that.
I've never done that.
Yeah, no, it's not my thing. But I know some people really get into it. Sometimes, like if I go to a NaNoWriMo live sprint or I'm on Twitter, sometimes people are all about those prompts, like just the random prompts, and they just really love them.
So would that be like if they said to, I don't know, add a teddy bear to this scene or something?
Yeah, like that thing.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah.
all right. I've done that.
Yeah, I have never done it for an actual novel.
I've never done it.
I've never even heard of it till just now.
I've never done it either. I was just thirsty too.
I was just thirsty.
I really enjoy a good prompt for a exercise. I don't necessarily get anywhere with them. It doesn't turn into anything bigger for me. And I know for some people it works really well, but
I like to play with prompts. I don't really. The things that I end up writing that's from a prompt, it doesn't go into the final thing.
Right. Yeah.
But
It's just like a fun.
Y'all made me drink so much I need a refill. I'll be back.
All right.
A prompt is what started my writing career.
Oh wow!
Tell us
I
more.
was 9, up until 9, from 0 to 9, not even 0 to 9, but when I learned how to write, up until 9, you couldn't pay me to write. I hated writing. I would get my school assignments done as quickly as I could to be done with it. You know the way I feel about math now. And 4th grade, never forget it, my teacher, Ms. Bernadette, gave us a writing prompt. She gave the whole class a prompt. But we had to do a complete short story with it. It had to be done. So it wasn't like something you added to something. You had to be done by the end of class. And I remember seeing it and I'm going, she insists that we write. Like she's teaching us English and she wants us to use it. And she wants us to document that we know how to use it.
What a pain in the ass.
I know.
Gross.
And so
Stupid
I
teachers
remember
teaching
reading
shit.
it. Right? I remember reading it and I don't know. I know it sounds so corny, but something like just went off in my head and I was like, and I took this breath and that was all she wrote. I haven't stopped since that day.
Wow.
And it was so funny because it was 4th grade. So when I graduated,
Bingo cards, guys.
they created a special award for me by the time I graduated from school for writing. And it was an award that didn't exist before and no one got one since. I was the only person who ever got this award. That is how much not that I was good, but that's how much I wrote.
Wow.
And so that's what did it. It was a writing prompt. I still remember the story. It was so dumb. I still remember the story.
Well, you were 9, though. What do you?
It was total, complete, and utter. What is going to make me the happiest? Because you had the beginning of everybody's story had to be the same. It was about a alien landing in our alley, our school alley. So Chapel Street Alley, these aliens landed. Excuse me. And then what? And I hated school. I hated the kids at the school. You know, I like to eat for some reason. When I was young, I used to like to eat. I don't know what happened to me. And so I just combined all this stuff. I got to leave school, go to this planet with the aliens. I took 2 people that I did like with me. Planet was made out of candy, so life was good there. And we got to spend like 1 million years of their time, but it would be like enough time to get back home, but not have to go back to school, but eat dinner. It was like win-win. So we went and fought that little battle, ate their planet, hung out.
Ate their planet. I love it.
Came back home for dinner. Parents that were none the wiser. Didn't have to go back to English class. So
I love it.
It's called Oobla Boobla, by the way. Oobla Boobla.
Shay said that they can relate to this convo. They can relate to you and your writing journey. I think that's awesome. I love it because there's so many people who have these horror stories of like their English teachers. And so I'm really happy when people tell like the good stories, It's nice.
Yeah. My teachers were amazing. I was obnoxious. But my teachers were great.
I had a few English teachers that really stood out, but I only had one who was like rough. She was rough. Oh.
Let me
Hey!
Hey, what's up? What's poppin'? What's good?
How did the Coraline reading go?
Oh, it was great. It was really fun.
I stayed as long as I could. It was a lot of fun.
It's fun. It'll be up, so if anybody wants to watch it, you know, you can. It's like 3.5 hours long. So
sometimes I listen to that stuff when I'm driving.
Well, I mean, it's on pace with the audiobook, actually. I was surprised. Like, so no editing on pace with the audiobook. I was like, hell yeah!
Right?
Like, when will this ever happen for me again? Right. Although, I'm a little stuck in the weird accents I was doing. So,
so if you just sound like someone else, we should just let it go.
Yeah, like if I say, if at any point I say this instead of this, just know that there was a Scottish guy.
Fair enough.
For anyone who's got a bingo card, there have been 2 pets on screen, just so y'all know.
Oh shoot! I was supposed to go try to find the bingo card. Hold on.
You could count the fact that my cat didn't know the dog had got up here and just attacked my leg.
Oh, we love that.
I love to see it. Austin, would you like to introduce yourself to the people?
Oh, right. Sorry, I just came in like a fucking freight train. Hello.
Oh, bingo! F-bomb!
Oh. Sorry. Whatever. It's
you knew it was coming.
Fine.
It was on a bingo card. She
right. It's me.
I knew what was happening.
Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Austin K. This is the same as my channel, which is my name, which is right there. You can find me there doing writing stuff. I just did a live reading of Neil Gaiman's Coraline, and today I am dressed up as the Dead Witch. That's it. Cool. I write and I do stuff. I stream on Twitch sometimes.
I want to see your entire outfit. You do stream on Twitch, and sometimes I join and I'm like, this is too scary. I gotta go by.
It's just a dress. It's just a black dress.
I'm wearing just a black dress too.
Oh, cool.
The hat looks better without the headphones.
I got to see the
nice.
What do you call it? The bingo card. Yay, that's cute. Who made that card?
Hello.
You made that. Oh my goodness, that's so adorable.
Thank you.
I want to make a bingo card now.
Brianna said Amber's blood splatter leggings are more authentic because her cat tried to destroy her.
Damn.
That's love. Kitty love.
I have a random question. Was I the first person to F-bomb?
Yep.
Well,
actually,
fuck.
Yeah. Maybe. I think so. There was other things that were said, but I think that was the first F-bomb.
Yeah, we definitely talked about OnlyFans and my fan, which are both at least as inappropriate as the F-bomb. So
I'm surprised that conversation didn't get the F-bomb. I'm surprised we made it this far.
And this was like a long time. I am proud of you guys. Like, wow.
I expect a gift basket, Tamara.
You can keep expecting.
Okay, done.
It's one of those, love you, but no.
Spence says that this is the most prepped you've been for Nano. That's awesome.
So I just finished my Preptober stuff.
Yay! You did it!
Look at my graphs. They're great. I have it in my Stranger Things notebook.
Oh, I love
Ooh.
Let me see.
Oh, that was
wait,
nerdy.
hold it down, hold it down.
We did?
Here, hold on a second. Let me.
It's so cool.
There we go.
Ooh.
Party.
Hannah McCord got me this.
And that's wood, right?
Preptober.
Like the cover is wood.
Holy moly.
Yeah,
That's wood?
Yeah, that's really cool.
Oh, wow.
Good.
Dang, that is taste and style.
Ooh, ASMR, yes.
I gotta put my mask back on for a second again too. Like, I am in costume, I swear. I just can't wear it.
Austin, are you ready for Nano? Are you doing it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I busted my ass because I knew that I was gonna spend a hella long time trying to read Coraline, I was like, I don't have time for any last minute. So I was like, this week, gotta bust it out.
And you did it.
I did. It was very tiring, but I did.
Tiring, but worth it? Question mark.
Oh, yeah, I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
Find out.
Fair point. All right, so y'all might have missed it, but I'd mentioned that there's trivia questions that are going to be popping up. So here's trivia question 2. If you know the answer, don't give it. And once you have gotten all the answers, send them to me, I guess, at Pen Paper Pad. I don't know. Since Project AuthorTube, you can't use the hashtag. It's cool.
It's so weird that you can't use hashtags right now.
Why not?
Instagram. Because of spreading of misinformation. So they're suppressing all hashtags, even ones that are super innocuous like mine that
that
has nothing to do with information, really.
I forgot.
Hey, when the hell did that happen? Why am I always out of the loop?
It could be all hashtag Instagram is the best place in the whole world, and it'd be like, no.
No, we'll have none of that.
Right.
We
But
were
yet
just
if you,
talking about
click
that
where
while
to
you
go
were
on
on the
Twitter.
phone.
I think so.
Yeah. I put a picture up with the hashtag Project AuthorTube, and it took it and put it on my Twitter like I asked it to, but I couldn't even find my own post on Instagram.
Wait, so
Wow.
Mine is up there, though. My hashtag Project AuthorTube on Instagram is still there.
You can see it?
I can see it. I'm looking. I can see it. So that's just saying. Hashtag Project AuthorTube with my picture with my Halloweeny stuff. It's there.
that's so odd.
Hmm.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay. On my Instagram, it specifies possible false information and harmful content related to the election. It actually specifies that that's what it is. That's really insane.
This is wild. So maybe it'll be there, maybe it won't. Tag me with @PenPaperPad. Hi Zoe, this is Project AuthorTube live stream, and these lovely ladies that are with me, they have done this project with me where we were posting videos throughout the month to give people inspiration, motivation, and just some good vibes to bring them into National Novel Writing Month, which is all of November, where there's people all over the world who are trying to write 50,000 words in a day, aka a novel. So that's why these particular group of folks are up here with me. But thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us. So that being said, what should we be doing? Do we have a never ever have I ever question? Because Austin hasn't played yet with us.
Excuse me?
We're playing writer-based Never Have I Ever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm an open book. It doesn't matter. If the question is asked, I'll answer it. So if it's writer-based, sure, we can do that too.
So when we get off of this stream, I'm gonna get together with Austin and we're gonna talk about some crazy shit.
Word.
Which is absolutely great. But for the stream, let's keep it to not like super high. It's not ghost pepper level, spicy.
Sure.
More like
Sure.
You previously said rated R. I heard it.
Oh, so we've met our allotments of the F words.
Yeah.
Shit.
To be PG.
What about Never Have I Ever killed a character in a bloody way?
In a what way?
In a bloody way.
So if you have
Yeah, right, like an aggressively bloody kind of.
Bloody.
Are we all starting with 10 fingers?
No, we're just drinking.
We're drinking, and some of us are just keeping track.
Oh,
Because they made me I'm ramming in my drinks, though. I'm getting me a drink tomorrow.
Yeah, Tamara kept talking about it, so I had to go grab mine. Got me some going on.
Never have I ever killed somebody in a bloody way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I have.
I'll take a drink of water.
I absolutely have. I just
they
haven't-
did. They dead.
Not in a bloody
Very-
way.
They did. They
You know,
really
I don't think I've bludgeoned anybody or anything like that.
I have to say many people because I had an entire army fight in and it got pretty graphic in book 3.
That's very bloody.
Yeah, but I also
One of my books.
yeah, well, I also knew though, like Tamara, because she does cozies, that's part of the shtick is that it's not a
That's
bloody.
true. That's true.
Like, and frequently it's off screen entirely.
I think
But before I wrote cozies, I wrote horror.
Yeah, I know you did. I know, but I'm saying like some genres it doesn't lend itself to like a bloody.
Right.
I wrote some fates worse than death, and some blood have been involved, but I never killed. Nope, I haven't.
Interesting.
I gotta fix that. Because even like I have wars and battles and stuff, I just don't go into them. I do have one. Wait a minute.
The excitement of finding out that you've actually killed somebody with blood.
Yeah, I forgot. I do
want to know about the
character. She, I forgot about her. Okay.
Aphrodite's anticipation of drinking tomorrow is like, yes, Tick.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 drinks now.
Oh,
Dang.
wow.
Nice.
I'm gonna be
You're gonna be-
properly snookered.
Snooker. I love you. Your day one of Nana is going to be lit. Did I do it right? Did I?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Did I slang correctly? Did I?
You know, I watched them Tiki Talkies, so I'm learning all about the slangs of the young kids.
Listen, I like to keep up with modern colloquialisms and modern slang because I don't want to be that old person who like has a high school aged character and write them like a middle-aged person. Because you know, when I was young, I would read that and I'd be like, the person who wrote this had to be in their like 60s. Who says that anymore? Right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah,
I
every
know,
once in a
You know
while.
what though? You know where I fucked up on one? I screwed up on one.
Bingo.
Is my kids going around calling me, what is that? Not a hoochie. What's the other one? I can't think of it. Damn. And they would call it, and I thought it was something cool. So I was going around. I'm just gonna say slut because I can't think of what.
Oh, a thought.
Thought. That's what it was. They were like, "Oh my god, you're such a thought." I'm like, "Oh,
Thank you so much.
that's right," because I'm a thought. My kids think I'm a thought. And then one of my friends was like, "You do know what that means?" I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, it's got to mean like great mom of some sort," because my kids say it to me. And then her eyes got big. She said, "Your kids call you that? You know that means that hole over there, right?"
Uh-oh.
Is that what that means?
I'm like,
Oh, Camille.
those motherfuckers, I hate those children so much. And they knew it. Like, there's another story I can't say I can't say ever out loud, but it was something very bad that they called me.
Mm.
And I thought, again, it was something good because they're my kids and why would they say bad things? And then I looked it up. I made a mistake and Googled it. And yeah, they're all punished. I don't care that they're 30.
You have to message me what the word was. Like, put
I
it in the
will.
private chat. I have to know.
I'm going to tell you now, girl.
It's like put in the private chat.
I thought they were saying I was magical. You'll see why when you see this.
Oh, no.
Waiting.
They're just taking
no.
advantage of you because they knew you didn't know what the words were.
Say that out loud, guys.
I don't know what that means.
I
Define. Right now.
So you see my dilemma, right?
I know what-
They're like,
I'm not hip with the jive. I
my
have no
kids-
idea what that means.
don't look it up. Don't Google it. You can't go back. Let somebody tell you. Don't.
Yep. Yep.
But so I'm talking to them. They're like, my kids. They call me by my first name. They call me Hope. They're like, Hope, and they say, this is you. I'm like,
Oh my god.
so
So wrong.
it took all my strength not to kill all of them when I was
Where's my pearls? I am clutching them. Oh my lord!
guys know now. So imagine that you didn't know and you were bragging about that.
Like, oh, thank you.
Of course I bragged about it because my kids said it.
I'm like this close to like laughing so hard I
You
snort.
always
I'm trying
have,
really hard.
tricks up your sleeve.
I hate my children, just so you know. And they did it with a straight face. They were like, so like, we're so proud of you, Hope. We're so proud.
Savage.
And then they'll say stuff like, because my daughter she just got her bachelor's, and I forgot what she was doing. But one of her classes, it was psychology, blah blah blah, and I just remembering being back in college and taking psychology classes, and I was like all telling them a story, you know, the way I torture you all, and they were just all sitting there staring at me like meerkats, and I thought they were all enthralled in my story, and they're like, nerd. Then they started singing some song, a nerd song from a hot tub movie, at me.
Hot Tub Time Machine?
Yes, I guess. I don't know. They're weird.
What's the?
But they just start singing this song to me. So every time I start talking, they would just start singing it at me. I'm like, I hate y'all.
Man, you have to pull out La Chancla and just throw that sandal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then my son, he cusses me out.
Wise words.
They're special kids. Special. Cusses at me in Japanese. They have bad words for me in languages I don't speak in their phone. So when their phone rings, it'll come up and it'll be in another language. I'm like, oh, what's that mean? They were like, no, it's just you. I'm like,
Wow,
okay. And I look it up and it means like bratty ass kid or something like that. I don't know. I hate the children.
I feel like I brought you in, I'll take you out.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even scared of that threat anymore.
Well, they're in their 30s. They still here. They're like, Ma, you ain't doing that.
Yeah,
Nah.
they're convinced now that I won't do it because they have kids and they have to take care of the kids, because if they're gone, then I have to take care of them. That ain't happening. I'm old.
You just
yeah,
follow.
Austin got it exactly right.
Wow. That was a wild ride.
Yes.
Oh, you see why I couldn't say that on the stream.
I mean,
see, I would get on top of the latest trends and use it before them, on them.
Yes.
Like, call them simps. Be like, why are you looking at her pictures? You a simp? Wow, what a simp. You simping real hard, huh? Looking at them Twitch thoughts.
Just call me some kind of a nerd in Japanese, and I hate that.
Ooh, Japanese, huh?
I know what a simp is.
Austin has all.
Are they? Oh well. Okay. Are either of your children Japanese? Call them weebs. Big old weebs.
Oh well.
Yep, weeaboos. Straight up weeaboos. Ask them where their waifu's at. I will give you ammunition all day.
My son will be in love with you because he likes to spar.
I'll kick his ass.
I'm going to send him over. He needs his ass.
He can't handle.
I'm ready.
Oh
I do stretches every Monday.
If you go to Austin's channel,
I'm sending him to you.
Every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, she will roll you through some
One of
stretches.
those hats off those Facebook ads.
Oh, I got to go get my pet. I'll be right back. I have a pet now.
Didn't you, Austin?
What?
Get your hat off of one of the Facebook ads.
I didn't actually. I got it before those Facebook ads started rolling everywhere. I looked for a witch's hat. Like, I had this profile in mind, but I didn't have the time to like sew it myself. So I looked on Amazon for a hat like this, and I was like, cloth witch's hat, low profile point. And this is what popped up.
Huh. I got mine.
Yeah, I've had this
ad.
I've had this one for like 3 years, maybe. Yeah.
That's cute. I like it.
It's very comfortable on my tiny, like, pea-sized head. I have a tiny head. It's not my fault. It's my mom's. Blame her.
my mom's head's so tiny. She has to. She has to shop in the kids section for baseball hats and cowboy hats and stuff.
Yeah, my baseball hat is like all the way on the end thingy, the end clip.
I have the opposite problem. My head is huge and no hats fit me.
And I had the same trouble with
I have a big head with big hair.
But it's weird because I have a normal face with a little head.
Yeah, I have a tiny head and a freaking gigantic face. It's mostly forehead, to be honest, but like, it's a lot.
I have a lot of
It's
forehead.
mostly forehead.
Notice how the light reflects
Five
upon
heads.
its glory.
I'm hiding most
I
of
wasn't
mine.
blessed with forehead. I fake my forehead line like this, where the wig is. It's nothing I can do. I have no forehead.
Such the opposite of my life.
I have a 3 head.
I got enough forehead. I can give you some.
Mm-hmm.
You can have some. All of us Woodses have monstrous foreheads. It's genetic. Woogie woogie woogie.
Yeah, I remember in the 80s, and they were saying like they had these books out on like being a model, and one of the criteria to be a model was you had to have a big forehead. And
That's
if you
so
see
weird.
pictures, most of the foreheads were like half their face, like here's the face, the other half was forehead. And I remember my friend going through the book, and her mom was there, and her mom was like, "Oh, well, you can't be a model because you don't have a forehead." And it took all my strength to tell her why she couldn't be one.
So,
She was one of those people who always tried to make you feel bad so that her daughter could be better, but her daughter was never going to be better. So, like, get over your life. Oh, gosh, she used to drive me crazy.
The shade. Who has the shade fan?
I absolutely do.
Pop it. Okay.
I pop it for you. Let's do another 10-minute sprint of people working or doing whatever you need to do. I myself will probably be going to hunt down some more alcohol. So how about that?
I'm probably gonna hop out during the sprint. All right.
Oh, that's absolutely fine. I'm so glad that you were able to come and hang out with us.
How dare you?
I walked 6 miles barefooted through suburbia for
Good.
my 1-year-old. Leave me alone.
I thought she was going to say barefoot through the woods.
Because
wow. There was snowing in Mississippi.
All I hear is, I just want to leave. I just want to abandon everybody and just be gone. That's what I hear.
With candy.
It's because you came. Obviously, I was fine till you got here.
Yeah, you were like, oh shit, Austin's here. Gotta leave now.
Yeah, I gotta
Their
go.
fucking weird lighting, turning her green, making her look like Alphaba.
You know, it ain't it. So you just spend this not for me. Okay, I've just gotta go.
I did my makeup for you.
You did not do your makeup for me.
You're right. I love you.
You're
though.
not gonna do nothing for me. I can tell you that right now.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
Hashtag savage this in this convo. And
I wake up at 3 a.m. for you when you call me.
I know.
I don't do anything for you. I'm hurt. All right, bye.
You only ever told me the early morning hours.
Bye.
Bye. Just
wow. Okay, here we go. We're gonna have this 10-minute sprint right here. Y'all gonna get yourselves together in 3, 2, 1. Oh Lord, have mercy on my soul.
There is no mercy to be found here.
Mercy, mercy me.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I got I went to the bathroom. I went to see what the family's doing, and they are watching. I don't really understand because they were watching a music video, but my fiance said there was something about murder going on, and he's like, it's Halloween. I think that's how it works. And I was like, I don't really know about that Halloween. I don't murder people for Halloween. And he's like, you don't know how Halloween works. And I was like, well, maybe then I don't. So it was just a whole thing.
So murder people for Halloween. Got it.
I mean, take notes.
Well, you know what they say about full moons being crazy? A blue moon is supposed to be exponentially more crazy.
That's true. Guys, I gotta take off. I'm so sorry. I mean, I made it 2 hours and 20 minutes.
I'm
I feel
so
good.
glad that you could come by. You have to come by more often.
Yes, definitely. I would love that. Yeah, especially for NaNoWrimo. Come on.
dude.
Yeah, it's so cool to see you again. Like, that's awesome. It's always nice to see you.
All right, thanks.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Bye. There was no shade. I'm just hot.
I'm gonna go. Hey guys,
Okay,
I'm gonna go
bye.
too because
Bye. It's nice to see you.
Thanks for coming.
see y'all later.
She's like, I'm gonna leave now because I'm tired of your crap. So we'll see you later. I'm unamused by your shit.
It's who I am as a person. I can't stop it even if I wanted to. Hey, Misty K, what is up?
Hello.
We're glad you came. Aw, that's very sweet, Camille. I hope you have a lovely evening. I don't know what this was in reference to. How do you know you didn't see Bigfoot in Michael Kors casual suit with a man bun and a beard?
What? Oh,
What?
elephant. Something Prince must have said.
See, but that's the thing about Bigfoot. He is the wildlife, not a monster. That's why he hides so well in the woods.
Yeah, because it started from the comment above it. Yeah, because monsters hiding in the cities.
Well, it's different if you're a cryptid. Rules don't apply to you if you're a cryptid.
Apparently, over the past 7 or 8 years, there have been a large number of Jersey Devil-like creature sightings in my area.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So are we going hunting?
We probably should, because it's supposed to be a harbinger of terrible things to come.
Swiggity swooty.
It is 2020 after all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God,
Maybe the
2020.
cryptics are like, we ain't got to worry about these humans much longer, so we might as well just go ahead and reveal, give them something to go out on.
Oh my God, I can't stop yelling. I'm sorry.
Just in case 2020 wasn't scary enough, let's show them the real thing.
Yep. They thought they knew. Let's give them the truth.
Oh my God. I don't want the truth. I'm good with not knowing. 2020 has been truth enough for me. Thank you. So going on with the trivia, what year was the first official NaNoWrimo held? Write it down. Don't share the answer in the comments. Don't share the answer in the comments. Write it down. When you have all the answers to these things, tweet it at me, Instagram it to me, and then you'll win one of the bundles. So don't share.
Spence, what in the ever-living F word is a Michigan dog man?
And I'm glad he's in Michigan, not Maryland.
Listen, I
think
would
it's
like
similar.
to leave this state.
I think it's similar to the Wisconsin Bray Road Beach, or
What
Bray
the hell
Road
is-
Beast.
What are those things?
See, in Maryland, we just
There's
have
a world
ghosts.
of cryptids outside of like the typical
See-
Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot.
Every state's supposed to have their own.
No, in Maryland we
perhaps-
have ghosts. We have lots of ghosts.
Perhaps I'm just more familiar with cryptids, like cryptid myths and things outside of this country because I don't like focusing on this country too much.
Like
I enjoy some of the African things. Like there's Michaela Mbembe, I think is how you say it, which that's not my native tongue, obviously. But it's basically like a dinosaur, like one of the, I'm beginning to think what they're called, the ones with the long necks and the big ass bodies.
A brachiosaurus?
No, but there's like a class of them, but it's one of those kinds of ones, and that's
Brachiosaurus, Diplodocus.
Yeah, one of those kinds.
You're talking about like Littlefoot.
Yeah,
talking about Littlefoot long neck.
Yeah, and that's one of their cryptids, and I don't remember exactly where, because this is from back when I was watching like Discovery Channel and stuff, and I don't have it.
Yeah, but remember that one that and I'm not going to say it right because I couldn't say it right ever anyway, but the one giant fish that went extinct and they have fossil records of it and all this other shit. And then this one African tribe was like, yeah, we eat that every day. Yeah. And everybody's like, nah, that thing has been extinct for millions of years. And then they showed it that, nope, we still got this bitch.
There's also
falling back out the chair.
There's several animals that are technically classified as cryptids right now, but might not be dead, like the Tasmanian tiger. Mm-hmm. People see the Tasmanian tiger from time to time. Most people assume it is not real and that they're misidentifying things because the Tasmanian tiger did in fact exist. Right. But there's also a large enough group of scientists who are like, we might just not be catching them.
Yeah, and they oftentimes it's like some of the animals that go extinct are put on the extinct list once they are not found anymore.
Right.
And they'll make a resurgence and they'll come back and they'll be taken off of the extinction list.
Yeah. Right. Or their numbers are so low that we assume that they can't have a breeding population, but we've been proven wrong by that before too.
Yeah.
Like that's the argument right now, is that rhinos, the black rhino, is essentially extinct.
Yeah.
Because there's not a big enough gene pool, but we don't know if that gene pool has some other thing it can do that can address that underlying issue.
Yeah, right, exactly. Because didn't they say there was only like 50 of them left, so there's no way they can survive?
It's just not a big enough breeding population, right? But if there's genetic mutations and things can get different, and you can end up with all of a sudden, maybe it's not exactly the black rhino, but maybe it's just slightly different in some way, and that might survive, or the black rhino might survive, and then something slightly different might fail.
Or maybe there's some damn black rhino somewhere else that we don't know about.
I mean, I think it might be kind of hard to hide a rhino where rhinos are.
I mean, they thought that certain subspecies of the Indian elephant were extinct, and
that's true.
It's pretty hard to hide an elephant. I keep trying not to cuss now.
I didn't hear that about the Indian elephant.
I don't think it matters anymore.
Fuck!
No.
Okay.
No, Tamara's got another drink in her, so now that P is going to go to R. It's going to be a concrete R.
Oh, we're already at R. If we're going by film ratings, I've said the F word like.
Oh no, there's no limit on F words in R.
I think,
but in PG-13 you get one. Yes.
Yeah.
And we've extended into R because I've said more.
100% clear. You get one unless you're a director that the MPAA likes, and then they can call you into more.
That's true.
That's the reason my husband didn't go through the MPAA for his movies, is because really, if you've got the right person in your pocket, you get whatever rating you want. Go back and watch Poltergeist. That shit is rated PG.
Yeah, how?
PG.
Oh wow.
I'm in love with this movie called Radioland Murders. There is a scene where a dude walks into a dressing room where girls are getting ready, and there are 20 pairs of breasts on screen for like 8 seconds. Also PG. Guess who produced that? George Lucas.
A bevy of boobies.
You got the right name. You can put as many boobies on screen as you want to in your PG movie. Okay, sorry. That's my rant about the MPAA.
How about
I'm never going to get cleared for a PG movie. Ever. My team is funny as shit is still R.
Yeah. I have a hard time not swearing.
Interestingly enough, like a random thought that just occurred to me. If all of our lives were movies, they would never be able to be rated PG because there's a birth scene.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of what?
And then why mine wouldn't be?
Right, but in one way or another, if we were doing like a biopic,
True,
like of our lives, it would automatically just be. You wouldn't have a PG rating even put on the table because
mine
we
wouldn't
all
have
to be
genitals
born.
in it though because I took the side door.
I mean, I also took the side door.
Not the side.
I'm laughing, and I have no idea why.
I also took the side door, but that would actually bump our rating even higher.
Yeah, because it'd be gory.
Because gore.
Yeah. So we talking C-sections?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Just exploding out of like a
That sounds
Vesuvius.
like some V shit. Do y'all remember the TV show, the original run of V?
I missed that so
that was
bad.
not my thing. I have friends who are really into it.
That shit. Well, that's when I fell in love with
my
Robin Englund. But then he did Freddy Krueger movies and broke my heart.
Okay, so because you watched the original V, were you upset with the remake?
I didn't watch enough of the remake to get upset.
Well, I did say I long enough,
But I know me, and I probably wouldn't. But only because I don't care when people do stuff like that. I like people's I like to see people's interpretations of stuff, even if I end up not liking it, because I still have the original, so I don't care.
Yeah. Well,
But-
the second V was supposed to be like the post of, after the first one, but it was so much like the first one that it felt like a remake. And so I got really pissed off and quit watching it. It only lasted like 2 seasons, but yeah, it was supposed to be like a link to the first one, but it was so close. It was like, what's the point?
Oh, I know why I didn't start. I got nervous because of being closer to nowadays with the tech that we have to do gory and gross stuff. I was afraid it was going to be more scary. That's why I didn't watch it. That's what it was. Because I'm trying to think, why didn't I watch it? I thought it was going to be scary. That's why I didn't.
I almost never have the I read it or I watched another version, so I can't stand this one. I definitely will have a favorite, but I almost never have that wall where I'm like, I can't do it because I read the book and the movie sucks. Almost never. However, there are definitely movies that I will watch and pretend they are not taken from the book.
I agree with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
Like the original The Shining is a piece of art as far as filmmaking goes. Fine, cool, whatever. It's not the goddamn story I read.
No.
And Stephen King says it's not the freaking story he wrote either. So
there's a whole Kubrick King beef. So
yeah. But the mini series of The Shining is chef's kiss. Beautiful. Steven Weber is a national treasure.
I 100% agree with you on that. It's like, I've heard people, they just get so batshit crazy and upset about it. And my thing has always been, you still have the original though.
Right.
Nobody
took it away.
I promise you're okay. And if you like it or you didn't like it, that's fine too. If it didn't stay faithful and you didn't like it, that's also fine. It's not like it's not like how you feel isn't legit. It's like, calm down.
Right. You're not in a monogamous relationship with a piece of art.
They're not gonna take the Mona Lisa away and put the kindergarten drawing up. I promise you, you get to have both.
I think what pisses people off the most about things like that and gets them so riled up is when something says it's based on a true story or based on a book, they expect the entire thing to be redone.
But that's not what that means. That's literally not even what that means.
Not what that means. But
even in that, I can see if you get upset about it, then you get. I mean, if you didn't agree with the interpretation, then fine. Then you don't have to ever worry about it because you still have the original.
Yeah, but
I've gone so far as to like some interpretations over the original just because
for sure.
It touched me differently than the original did. And I didn't hate the original, but I was like, wow, I really dig this.
I really enjoyed One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, and I just watched Ratchet on Netflix. And I probably like Ratchet better than I like.
I am so scared to watch Ratchet.
It's not scary. It's not scary. It's dark.
I think it will.
Yeah,
I think it'll kind of hurt me. I just feel like if I watch it and then I see some of the stuff, because like if you've seen Cuckoo's Nest, you know some of the stuff that was done to them.
Yeah, this is all before
seeing
that.
It from her side, I think.
No, this is all before that. This is basically what made her into the person she is in Cuckoo's Nest.
Okay.
So there is a lot of
like that.
You will develop some sympathy for her, even though she's terrible.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, she wretched.
Yeah, I mean, for real, like literally. But yeah, that's the biggest risk you take is if you really want to hate her forever, you might not want to watch it.
No, I just remember from like The Conjuring, like people got so mad because it wasn't based on what they thought the real story, the ghost story was about and everything, and true life events. It's like that's not how that was meant to be. Like that's you gotta calm down.
Yeah, well, and sometimes people have weird expectations. Like I had somebody tell me with all seriousness, like they were breaking a freaking news story to me. What's it called? That fucking the spooky pasta, the tall skinny dude those girls tried to kill.
Slenderman?
Yeah.
Slenderman.
The
Slenderman.
Yeah,
Did you say spooky pasta?
Creepy pasta.
Creepy pasta.
Yeah. But
Oh my god.
the Slenderman movie, somebody came up to me after they saw it and they were like, it was really bad. And I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah. Like, what movie did you go see? You were watching a movie about a creepypasta.
Like, they couldn't remake Marble Hornets. You know, that was an ARG on YouTube. Like, it was made that way for a reason. Like, you can't.
Right. Like, it's an entirely different medium. And I think that's where people get hung up.
Right.
My nerd friends who lost their shit because Tom Bombadil wasn't in freaking Lord of the Rings. And I'm like, here's the thing. Most of the people who read Lord of the Rings don't know who Tom Bombadil is. Why? Because he doesn't matter. Like, calm down. Just because you like this dude doesn't mean he has to be in the movie. They're different things.
But that also lends to the fact that you can't do everything the same way in those two different mediums. And you will have to make cuts and sacrifices.
Absolutely.
Like there are movies that follow close to the book, but even they still have to be changed and altered because it's a different fucking animal.
Right.
I mean, it is.
Yeah, you have to pare down characters and double them up into one person sometimes and things like that.
Split them in half.
In order to make a film that makes any sense and doesn't run 7.5 hours long.
I wrote screenplays for all of my novels, and I wrote them both. It wasn't like someone did an adaptation.
I do have to say that's always better.
Very different.
That is always better, though,
because they have to be.
Yeah, but that's always better when the author can adapt their own stuff because it's a lot harder for people to argue that that's not what the author wanted because it's like, well, obviously it is.
I mean, that's another reason why I do it. Like, I literally write scripts for every book I write. Yeah. And they're not totally different. They're just different. They're different fucking mediums. Like you said, they're different animals. They can't be exactly the same.
Yeah.
They just
can't. And that should be part of what we appreciate about it, though. Mm-hmm. Like, that should be part of the drawing power. I watch a movie if I don't want to think very hard. If I want to, like, enjoy a story in a much closer manner where I feel much more enthralled in the story, reading it will do that for me.
Mm-hmm.
I am much more outside of a movie.
Like, I have a part in the book. There are stuff that the kids do, like they're doing plays and it just says that in the book because I can't put the play in there. But in the script, I can actually have them on stage doing shit.
Yeah.
And I can see people trying to call me out. That wasn't in the book. Well, yeah, it was. It said happened, but I'm not going to write all that out in the book.
Yeah, nobody would want to read that out.
Who would want to read that? Oh my God.
And like you can use internal monologue all day long in a book, and if you do that in a movie, it's clown shoes.
Oh my God, yeah.
Clown shoes.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
But I just don't. I even get some disappointment if you went into something thinking it was going to be something and it wasn't.
Yeah, for sure.
But please stop. It's okay. Go back to what you loved. It's still there.
Yeah, and it's not even necessarily that it bothers me that it bothers people. It just bothers me that the same people have the same problem over and over again, and they always seem shocked by it. And it's like, but the last 5 times you saw a movie of the book you read, you hated it. Well, I thought this one was going to be different. Well, I don't know why you thought that.
I love that. Is that just shocked?
Right, like you should have put together by now that you don't enjoy movies about books you've read.
Right.
I
I love retellings too, though. Like
I do too.
I love retellings.
Once Upon a Time is one of my favorite things. It's so dumb. It's so like child friendly and not at all what I'm typically into. But it's a retelling and modernization, and I'm for it.
I love
I
when they give
enjoy it.
Rumpelstiltskin.
I do.
Rumpelstiltskin also is like the alligator, you know.
And why is he hot?
Why is he hot?
Stop it! Stop being hot, Rumpelstiltskin.
Why did they do that?
Why does he glitter? That's what
I don't know.
I
don't
didn't
know,
even care. I was like, I'm all into this.
No, I thought when I
was
first
cute.
seen him full of glitter that people were gonna go, "Oh my God, Twilight! No, I'm done."
Like let him make that deal with him.
So
No, that's
good.
like the evil. That's like the evil having an encasement over him.
Yeah, the dark one.
Right, but I was
Oh.
afraid so many people were gonna like let that throw them off.
Yeah, no, it's so good.
I don't think I remember anyone really saying anything that like this reminds me of Twilight.
Controversial opinion. I didn't care that the vampires even glittered in Twilight. I thought that was actually an interesting take.
I think
It was
funny.
poorly educated or poorly executed, but
Yeah.
it could have been interesting.
I don't think that they were great books and stories and stuff, but I actually thought the glitter part was clever.
Yeah,
right. It was innovative.
Oh my God. I was like, but it's different.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want to your characters. I mean,
We love innovation. We don't love a stalking asshole.
Yeah, thank you.
The worst.
Like, these people, their mouth.
No, I did not like Twilight.
Yeah, no, I didn't either.
I disliked it so much. When they came out, this lady I was working with, she was like, I don't really like to read books, but this series is like the best thing I've ever read, and I love it, and I want you to read it. And I was like, oh, okay, great. And then I read it, and I read all of them, and every single word. And afterwards, I was like, your taste is sus.
But I mean, it's easily consumable. You know what I mean? It's
absolutely.
not. It's like popcorn. It's like a popcorn book.
Yeah.
You just like you can eat it mindlessly.
I didn't read
but
them.
I enjoy a lot of trashy books, but that book was just. It just
I think it
hit me very
appealed to a
wrong.
different kind of people for that reason.
Right.
Because
I mean, it was released in 2003. Is that when it started?
I think 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So
I would not remember
It was
that.
MySpace was still around.
Right. I was
MySpace
12.
is still around. I bet you.
I mean, it's still around now.
I was 12 the year that it was released. Like I was the target.
Yeah.
A 12-year-old.
but yeah.
And I thought it was trash, but it was still really easily consumable.
Okay, like it's really hard because as a writer, I saw what she was trying to do, and as a reader, I seen how it was becoming such a big thing with the younger population. But I think we didn't like it, like as writers, because you're like the story, dude, like the writing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I think that, you know what? I think
That's
you're right.
That's a fair point.
I think you're right. As writers, our minds work a little differently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it was a story that appealed to the masses. It was a straight market book. But, and I actually bought Midnight Sun because I was hoping from an Edwards point of view that it would be better written.
I
And
got
a review on that. I got a review on it.
Well, it was meant to have come out much earlier, and a lot of it was leaked.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
I do
And
remember that.
so she had to try and go in and revise it when she wanted to publish it. She didn't want to publish it. She scrapped it for years. She
Yeah.
was like, okay, it was
heard
leaked.
that.
I'm done, which makes sense.
Mm.
And then, having to reclaim the way that it was written, because that's what people expect. Because
Well,
again, it's written to a market.
Yeah. It's also possible that she was a little worried that someday she was going to have some sort of caregiver who was just going to release the damn thing however it was written anyway. Sorry.
Which
Yeah.
absolutely happens. And,
Yeah.
it's
To Kill a
awful.
Mockingbird sequel?
Yeah, I actually like it, but I'm mad about it still.
what? Mockingbird has a sequel?
Yeah, it's called,
I can't fucking remember.
hold on, I'll Google it.
I have To Kill a Mockingbird.
To Kill a Mockingbird is one of my favorite books, which is why I got this one.
Wait a minute, I haven't heard this at all.
It came out a couple of years ago. Go Set a Watchman. And a lot of people were very upset about it because what's his name, the dad from the original book, he's racist in this book. And he's basically, the idea behind it is that
Go Set a Watchman.
he was never all that progressive. He just didn't think this dude did it.
Right.
And people were incredibly offended by that. I was just offended that it was released by her, like, caregiver person, like her hospice person or something, released it for her without her permission.
I was gonna say, did she give it to her for permission?
She never wanted it to be released. She wanted to die and have the book come with her.
Wow.
She never wanted it to be released.
Now,
And I mean, it's incredibly, like, it's an incredibly interesting commentary.
Yeah, it is.
Like, that's what makes it interesting. But she really wanted him to die a hero, basically.
Right. She wanted it to be a standalone.
Rather than having his motives questioned and, like, his actual moral standing questioned. Like, once he became a good guy, she was like, okay, I can see that the story is uplifting. Let me leave him alone now. But instead...
I don't know anything about Go Set a Watchman's origin story.
That's
I don't either.
kind of intriguing, though, the fact that...
Meadow might be right.
That makes sense.
That actually sounds familiar. I don't remember that clearly now because it was a while ago.
So it says Go Set a Watchman was the original version of To Kill a Mockingbird. It was rejected, and she rewrote it into To Kill a Mockingbird.
Oh, I'd be pissed.
That's what she was told anyway.
Damn.
Okay, imagine like one of your books that's out, and the version of it you rejected and rewrote, and like you're out there doing
that makes it so much worse.
That other bitch. Oh,
yeah, it was released in 2015.
They said I never read it for that reason. Someone got it for me, but I felt guilty reading it, knowing that she was taken advantage of.
Yeah, dang.
Wow,
that makes it so much worse.
Yeah,
I would haunt that happen for the rest of her life. Whoever it was, they would never get a day's peace. I would figure out a way to fucking do it.
Oh, the crunchy munch.
That's messed up. That's altogether different thing.
Yes, and Meadow is right, and apparently it was described as more of a series of anecdotes than a fully conceived novel.
I'll be right back.
I don't know what was done to it between when it was released and when that was said about it, but I don't hate the book. I was very upset about what happened with it. But I think, if I remember correctly, there was some talk about them changing her will to make sure that lady didn't get any of the money off of it.
Good.
I think, if I remember correctly. So yeah, don't fucking manipulate people and steal their art. How about that?
That's awful.
Yeah.
What a sour taste.
Yeah. And the thing is Harper Lee was perfectly happy with her writing career being that. It was fine. It did not bother her. So, like, that's the other thing, is it's not like she was trying to fulfill some last wish to be published well again and be well received. She did not care. She was fine.
I didn't know that about that, but I just know, like you were saying about Midnight Sun getting leaked and stuff, and she didn't release it. And she wasn't gonna, but from the research I did for the review, she had so many people hounding her for it that she decided to go ahead and do it because she thought the time had passed. But I don't know, maybe this is a lesson to all writers to follow your instincts, because she said it was one of the hardest books to write because she felt so cornered, and the best times to write the book was when Bella wasn't actually in it, because she could actually be inventive instead of having to stick to that storyline that everyone knows.
Already knew.
Got you.
Right, and she grew a lot as a writer, not necessarily like maybe her writing style or the quality of the words on the page, but she grew as a person to where she could look back at Bella and Edward and be like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
but then she had to write it. So like, what do you do? It's not like, EL, who must not be named.
The Host was a great book. It was a good movie. I really enjoyed both. But when you've got such a huge following around something, there's almost that expectation that you're never going to lead up to. You're never going to meet that standard that people put you on, almost that pedestal. And so I feel like she done herself a worse, a disservice by following the fans instead of her own instincts.
I think that's something that's really important too, as artists in general, is to trust ourselves more. And if we want to release something, we should work hard to either have it released or release it ourselves, regardless of whatever direction is pushing us from the outside. Like, we, as artists, we have to be self-led in a certain way. Like, I'm really passionate about this, blah, 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 but also find that balance to be malleable. Like, this is my idea, this is why I think it's great, and this is why we should do things with it. But if somebody comes to you with like valid points, really being able to recognize those valid points and being like, I see that. Okay, let's workshop it. Let's work on it more, because I'm still really passionate about this project.
Right. But there was so many people were offering advice, opinions. Like, that fandom is huge, and at one time it was rabid. So I can't imagine having that much pressure on a work. I don't think that I would have written a follow-up.
I think I would have just
let it live its life and not have done anything. I would have gone to something else, I think.
Yeah, because the whole time you guys were talking about it, I'm thinking to myself, like, what would I have done in that situation? And I can't say I wouldn't have catered to the fans because they wanted something more in the universe the way they knew it. Whereas now I'm this different person 10 years later, and I wouldn't have written that book now that I wrote. So what would I do? Like, I definitely don't want to pander, but at the same time, I don't want to let my fans down who are expecting something. I don't know what I would have done in her case. I really don't.
And who are so invested.
And it's hard too, because she clearly wanted to write Midnight Sun because she had already started on it. But she got that big that author smackdown where your work gets leaked or your work gets stolen or something happens to your work and it gets ruined for you. And so she didn't get the opportunity to walk away from a project that she was already passionate about. So she had to live in that like festering dead passion for years.
Who did this to her? Who leaked her shit?
Somebody that she, basically a critique partner, somebody she trusted to look over it.
Oh my God, that person be fucked up.
Yeah.
Please.
I want to say they left it somewhere and somebody picked it up and leaked it, or like the person she gave it to said they didn't do it, but somehow it got leaked from somebody she gave it to.
I remember there was a website called hisgoldeneyes.net. Yeah. Okay. There's a website called hisgoldeneyes.net, and the two girls that ran it found the EPUB manuscript, and everybody from that website was under the impression that it was a sneak peek released by the author. And so they posted it, and it spread and spread and spread because it was said to have been sanctioned. And so it just blew up.
I could see that, though. You know?
Yeah, I can see how you would think you were doing the right thing.
Right.
So in that respect, I definitely would have went if somebody did that to me. And let's pretend, let's do devil's advocate and say it was a mistake that a critique partner left it somewhere, which I do not believe, and then it got leaked. Then I probably would make sure I put my version out for a couple reasons. One, I'm going to get the credit for this and make some money off of this, since it was something that I absolutely wanted to do anyway, just not the way it happened.
Right.
I'm definitely not gonna let two little kids on their little eyes website be it. Just be it.
Yeah.
I would never want to be in that predicament.
Yeah, that sounds absolutely terrible. What a bad time. You know what's not a bad time?
The pain.
I'd be on the warpath, people.
Yeah, I can't imagine how I would actually react.
Warpath. Oh my god.
Yeah. Hopefully, none of us will have to experience that kind of betrayal. Let's hit it up with a 15-minute sprint. How about it?
Woo. Okay. Get my
timer's up. Yeah. Do a little palate cleansing, get up, stretch, drink some water. You know,
Harper Lee is a cousin of mine. I feel like fighting for her.
All right, I'm gonna hit this timer in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ooh, I see somebody else watch a smoky glow.
No, get out of my
Hey, you put it
business.
up there. You put it up there. I looked. I just looked. I used my little peepers, and I was like, "Ooh, peep that."
No, close your eyes.
I also saw Julian, which
No.
you know we stand.
I love
We love
Julian.
Julian. I like watching him stream. I like watching him play Among Us with other people. He's really fun.
He's hilarious.
He's a smart dude, but sometimes he just screams when he's confused. It's really funny.
I also scream when I'm confused.
You might be confused because there's an extra person on the
I
screen.
have the
What?
Well, you know, he has this problem with telling Julia Roberts from Sandra
I love
Bullock
that.
and
I love that.
Anne Hathaway. And I have the same problem with a bunch of famous people. And I was asking Travis the other day about it, and I was like, am I just Julian Solomitating these people?
I love that.
I'm like, is that what I'm doing? Did I just make a guy's name a verb? Like, what is happening?
Some people deserve to be verbs.
This is true.
Okay.
Oh, Kara, would you like to introduce yourself to the folks? Who probably all know you, but I mean, you know.
Hi, my name's Kara Brown, and I'm sick, but I'm here because all of my neighbors decided that this was the combined day that they were all going to have a party. So all throughout my neighborhood, all I hear is bump, 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 bump. So I've decided since I'm not sick,
They all play
sound like
polka music.
There's a marching band.
Right.
yeah. So since I'm not getting any sleep, I thought I would spend my sleepless time in good company with you ladies.
I was picturing clowns.
Oh.
Oh.
Piling out of a tiny car.
no.
Oh.
Oh, no.
That's part of my funeral plan.
I don't
made a
want
funeral
to.
plan
I don't want to
one.
make the clown association on Halloween. That seems like bad juju.
Yeah, no, just so everybody knows, because I like everyone to be on the same page about my funeral. Is that it's important to me. I want someone dressed as a clown to come in during the graveside thing and sit in the back, smoke a cigarette, and leave.
Well, shit, you know it's gonna be me.
I mean, I'm
We'll
fine with
do
it.
it. We'll do it together. We'll have matching clown outfits, and one of us will do a cartwheel down the aisle. It'll be great.
Yeah,
I can cartwheel.
Funerals, but I will do this for you.
You know, nothing is funnier than a fat clown doing things, and I am that fat clown. I will do a cartwheel down the aisle.
I'll jump
there's
behind
all
you.
about this.
Whoa.
There's also
I'll
a girl
even
like
smoke a cigarette, and I don't smoke. I'll even
This-
do that.
this plan started because one of my girlfriends decided she wanted to talk about my nipples at my funeral.
Oh.
Oh
And I was like, that ain't gonna happen. So I let her talk at my wedding with the express directions to CJ and my husband that means she doesn't get to speak at my funeral. Because I don't know what she's going to talk about. And I ain't
So
having it.
clown.
So yeah, I told her
That
I
is
told
your
her that
wish.
I told her that we were going to do a clown. Yeah, anything else that's real fucking weird, I'm down for.
You said weird.
I did.
Can I come to your funeral as the Grim Reaper?
No, that's me. I got that one. You got the clown. I got the Grim Reaper.
No. I'm coming as a fusion of Weird Al Yankovic and Bigfoot.
Hey, you know what?
I'm very concerned that we're
Yeah, do
all
it like
coordinating.
that half Hall and half Oates costume. So one side of you is Bigfoot and one side of you,
I'm
yeah.
gonna do it, and then
Big Al.
and I'm gonna write a parody song. I used to write parody songs because I was in love with Weird Al Yankovic, so I had to follow him in such a way so that he would choose me as wife.
Right.
So I used to write parody songs.
I think it would actually be Big Al Yankofoot.
Oh,
Or
that's
Big
a
Al.
good. You get good. You get A+.
I'm still super concerned about the fact that we're coordinating our wardrobe for Sarah's death. Sarah, you're not allowed to.
Listen.
I'm a horror writer. I think about
all
this
of
stuff all the
Yeah,
time.
but I'm like, this could be 50 years from now, y'all. Like, fashion may change. Like,
That's
let's not
true.
trip right now.
That is true.
But
No, 50 years from now, the fashion is gonna be pandemic
never go
chic.
out of style.
Pandemic chic is coming back in 50 years.
Oh, no,
No
I don't
one
need
will
that in my life.
understand it. But Sarah will be in her coffin grinning, and it will be great.
Listen, I just want somebody to drop my casket at some point and it be empty.
Do you need like a where did she go to ensue?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just like
my God.
And
everybody's Everybody's walking. You know, they're dancing, they're playing their trumpets and stuff. Somebody trips over a rock. The stone has rolled away.
Oh no!
I can't. Are we really this loopy, or are my cold meds making it seem that way? Like, so I need clarification.
Yeah, that's where we are.
It's
Yeah, no,
like your funeral often, and that happened. We're all doing the thing, and then the cat.
Hour 3, things have gone amok.
I'll be out of there. I'll be so terrified.
You know, Carol, if you throw your neighbor's music with the fireworks going off, we have a Mardi Gras parade going on.
Yay!
Damn, Austin, I want to put that in the book so bad now. Like, the book just starts off, and everybody's like, she said, we're doing this Irish wake style, man.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's having a good old time.
Yeah, they got their fiddles, they got their flutes. People are hooting and hollering, drinking booze.
And nothing falls out of the coffin. Because it'd be horrifying enough if your body
Finnegan woke his ass up, is what happened.
Oh, to the nail. I don't know. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling it.
I worked in a nursing home.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No, I worked in a nursing home, so I did funeral planning with people for a very long time. So, for like 8 years. That was one of the things I did. So, it's always been a thing I've thought about.
No funerals for me. No morbid celebrations of any kind. Oh, for me.
Sarah, there's a key behind you.
Yes, that is the Crowley face.
Look at Mr. Crowley. I wanted you to say his name so that I could sing that. I know which cat it is already. I just wanted you to. It's like my favorite part of the day. Mr. Crowley.
He missed the back of my chair earlier and ran his claws down the back of my neck.
Buddy. Also, I'm so sorry, Sarah, but buddy.
I screamed so loud.
That was a bad time for everybody.
Yeah.
But so I let him eat chips off my shoulder during the last sprint.
That's why you were feeding the cat chips.
Mm-hmm. So your neck and my leg, it's just a bloody masquerade.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Right?
You say. Y'all know I must be tired because I'm speaking in weird accent.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna have
you
to
don't
get
need to be tired to do that, love.
Did you guys do any, like, ghost tours or anything this month? Or go visit any spooky hauntings?
There's a pandemic on, so no.
Yeah.
I know.
I don't have to. I live in
you can go by yourself.
This is a whole country, okay? You don't have to go anywhere. Edgar Allan Poe left lots of ghosts around. All over the place. We have the Blair Witch, okay?
I was like 2 full moons.
Isn't the Blair Witch in Tennessee?
Somewhere.
Because I'm from Tennessee and we've got a Blair Witch.
We got one in there. Baltimore.
Traveling Blair Witch. Okay.
Oh my God. We don't need that.
No.
She gets around,
Blair Witch
Nobody wants that.
Blair Witch is a Yankee sounds awful.
Yeah,
Just
the movie
saying.
was Burkittsville, Maryland.
Ma'am.
So that's where the movie took place.
Tokyo Ann, why are you yelling at me?
I am a dog and you are my human. Therefore, I will get your attention with you.
I have fries. I have fries. And that's like her favorite. Oh, look, you see her little bunny tail? Look at that.
Yeah.
Ma'am. Oh, well, you're sitting so pretty. Look at those ears. Look at those ears.
Down. It got underneath me so he could have my chicken during this last sprint as anything fell. He's just like, my feet, like, something's going to fall. I know it.
Yeah, I think I need tea.
Is there anyone who's dressed up in costume in the comments? Because I haven't seen any pictures of costumes, and in order to give away a bundle, I need costumes.
Yeah, so Heather said she's still in her Halloween costume.
Picture.
Oh, let me see if I can look at chat. I haven't been able to look at chat.
Pixar didn't happen. So either share on Twitter or IG and @ pen paper pad. Yay!
Yay!
Oh, my nephew is on an uploading spree. It's the best Halloween ever.
He is a delight.
Oh God, he's such a dork.
Yeah.
Dorks are fun.
Yeah, he's a total dork.
Yeah, he's super cute though.
Yeah.
So Caro, you mentioned that you would like to do some tarot.
Yes,
Tarot's tarot.
Tarot's tarot. Yes, I can do tarot. Just don't ask me to spell anything today.
I live on TarotTube. It's like AuthorTube, DollTube, TarotTube. That's me.
Yeah. I think the only tarot specialist. Oh my god.
Wow.
The only tarot specialist I actually watch is Aphrodite, who basically does all the celebrity predictions.
Interesting.
Yes, Aphrodite. Yes.
Because he can't decide if he has a filter or not, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, I found him during the one of the beauty tube scandals.
Oh yeah, that was great. That was amazing.
When scandals were scandals on BeautyTube, what's this crap they're doing now?
I know, right?
Get out of here!
It's a kinder, gentler beauty tube.
Ew.
But I would be happy.
We actually do like beauty on
That was,
YouTube now. I don't know what the
I
fuck.
just threw Dana's mask at you
Merch?
guys. Her mask merch.
You wanted to kiss me better. I understand. So how would you like to do the reading thing? Oh, thank you. So sweet.
You're welcome. So the last time was last year. I don't remember how we did it.
I think you just picked a random person in the comments, and I pulled 3 cards, and I tried to not reveal too many family secrets.
Oh, you know what you can do, Tamara?
People who are in the comments, is there anyone who's interested in having a reading?
You could do 2 truths, 1 lie. Whoever gets it right.
Ooh, 2 truths and a lie is a fun game.
And then that person wins a reading.
I love that game. Nobody ever gets mine right.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, that sounds like a challenge.
I know,
Miss
right?
Austin, it's on
Last,
you, Sue.
Last drunk stream we played, that was hilarious.
Yay, people have tagged me on IG. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do more. I want to see all your cuteness. Or spookiness and creepiness. Yes.
Guys,
Austin, are you going to
I'll see
think
my
of your
grandson.
Tristan a lot?
Yeah, I'm gonna type it in the chat.
I saw that.
Spence has requested a reading. I think Alexa has requested a reading.
Can't get it to be straight. All right. I think it's blurry, but can y'all see my grandson?
Yep.
Yeah.
I see
No,
them
Tabitha.
guns. He's here to impress.
But you see the tats?
Yeah.
He just looks so adorable. I'm like, you do realize it's October though, so
Mm-hmm.
he's like, oh yeah, it's a pandemic, so we're inside. Okay, you win.
Let me get these typed up. Then I will post them.
I did let's see, yesterday I did like the AuthorTube predictions for November, and then today I just did my own monthly predictions. It was along the lines of go write your book.
How dare the universe feel that way?
Yeah,
The
go
stars
write-
have aligned to tell you to do your job.
I know. Right?
Grr.
It's like this other stuff going on, you should just go write your book. And I'm like, actually that doesn't sound like a bad idea. All right, Tamara, what would you like me to do? I'm just sitting here shuffling cards until you point me in a direction.
Well, Austin, Aphrodite had said 2 truths and a lie, and Austin was like, no one ever predicts mine or whatever. And I was like, all right, cool, that's what we're doing then. So we're going to do 2 truths and a lie. She's typing them up, and she's going to post them in there. And then the folks who are interested in having a reading, you have to figure out which is the lie, which ones are the truth. Can you figure it out?
Will you ever figure it out? Oh.
But it's Halloween, so if you play the game and you get it wrong, you have 7 days left to live.
Wait, no, that's not what we're doing here. No, ma'am.
You take your chances. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh. First, the math guy's like, you should do murder. And I'm like, no, we're not doing murder. We're writers talking about murder, maybe. And now you're like, and murder.
Mayhem, yes. Murder, we just write about it.
I have done mine. I have participated, even though I'm
Cheers
not.
to that. Ting. Oh my
All
gosh,
right.
look at my bottle.
It's see-through.
What did I hit on my phone?
Ooh. Is she drinking? Nobody knows.
Oh shit.
We know. We be knowing.
We know.
Brenna, I lived in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Shock. She's shocked. Why are you shocked?
No. I was looking at Carla's statement. I'm sorry, friend.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, we have a half hour till Nano.
Woohoo!
Ooh. For your Eastern side. 30 minutes. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Carla.
So
the first, Carol, I can't answer yours because I already know. I follow you.
The first guess came in for Caro's from Jennifer Brown. You didn't make that mask today?
It's true. I made it yesterday.
All right.
Go, Jennifer.
All right. And I'll post my 3. So y'all get those guesses in. Here you go. Here you go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Why is the NFL theme stuck in my head?
I don't know. Jeannie, I'm all kinds of hyped up on sick meds, so I don't know what's more fun, Carol on sick meds or Carol on like halfway through a bottle of Everclear.
I think Everclear. Sick meds aren't as much fun. Because, you're sick.
Oh, no, you start hallucinating and stuff. That can be really fun.
All right, Austin, let's see what you got here.
Has Austin been in the entertainment business for 25 years? Does Austin speak 3 languages fluently, including English? Oh my. Or was Austin married at a Renaissance festival? Which one is the lie? Or is it the true? The true?
Well, it's 2 truths and a lie, so which one's the lie?
Which one's the fib?
Where is the lie? Where is the lie?
So
I'm watching everybody put them in there.
I should probably write down who the winners are. Or something. Hey, YouTube, give me a notepad. All
right. 10 more seconds to get your guesses in. 10, 9, 8.
I'm adding
7, 6, 5.
The Austin waits for no one.
4, 3, 2, 1. All right. People on stream with me. What do you think, Tamara? Which one's the lie?
I think number 1's the lie.
Sarah, which one do you think is the lie?
My hat.
Sarah, you muted. Let me
Are you
see.
talking?
I think you're muted.
Yeah, I muted because I was sneezing and stuff. I think you speak more than 3 languages.
I think.
Okay, goddess of love.
I think number 2 is the lie.
Carol?
I'm going to be different. Pick 3.
Miss Amber?
I think 1. But then again, I don't know how old you are, so.
Number 1 is true.
Oh, okay. You look super
Number
young.
3 is true. Number 2 is the lie.
Yeah.
So Hysteric Blue, you are correct. And Elbereth, you are also correct.
Who? But Hysteric Blue got in first?
Yes.
Yes.
Jennifer,
It was not fair for me to actually play that one at all because I knew the 3rd question was absolutely true.
Yeah, I knew the 3rd question was true.
You did process of elimination. I didn't know what ones were. I just picked the one in the middle.
I just wanted to be different.
Well, you did a good job.
Thank you. Yeah.
So how do you want to do this? Do you want Hysteric Blue to ask a question? What do you want?
Well, Jennifer was the winner for mine, so
Yeah.
we should probably do Jennifer first, and then we can do Hysteric. So Jennifer, what kind of question do you have? You only get 3 cards, so I'll just sit here and stare at your icon. Jennifer Brown, no relation to Carol Brown.
Or
I'm gonna blank out my face so you guys stop seeing me munch like a fucking wildcat over here.
Yum, yum. Anchka,
Yum,
Anchka,
yum, yum,
Anchka.
yum, 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 yum.
Mm-hmm. And then hysteric, if you want to get your question prep too, that will help. So. Making my own background music because that remind me of Mr. Rogers. So how are you guys doing tonight?
oh my god, this hair.
I'm still waiting for you to wig it off.
I'm like trying not to snatch it. Oh my god.
All right, so Jennifer, you are asking if your book will get picked up next year. Usually in tarot, yes or no questions are kind of semi-frowned upon, so I'm going to amend your question to tell me about how I can get my book published next year. So let's do that. So your first card is the Eight of Cups, second card is the High Priestess, and the third cup is, sorry, not the cup, the third card is the Queen of Wands in reverse. So, and then why not pull a hidden card, because that's where we are. So the Eight of Cups is about making sure, it's a journey card, it's about going somewhere that you want to head. And usually for you to be able to go on a journey, you need to know how to get there. So there's some planning and prep, but the Eight of Cups is about starting that trek on to where you're going. In traditional cards, not this one, because I'm using Revelations, but normally in the Eight of Cups, you see a guy and he's walking up the hill and he's leaving all the cups behind him. So not that case in this card, but that's usually what the meaning is. The High Priestess is a pretty powerful card. It's about, she's basically the magician's best friend. That's how I've always seen it. But she's very comfortable with herself and her connection to the other world and the divine and her instincts and things like that. When I think about you and you getting your book published, I think you already know what you need to do to get the book published. It's just getting there that you're kind of maybe trying to figure out right now. Now, the third card is the Queen of Wands in reverse. Not my favorite card. I usually call this the capital B card. So that means that there's going to be obviously some struggles. This might be your query war, your query trenches experience. It's not going to be something that is going to be very easy for you to do. And the hidden card I pulled is actually the Ten of Cups in reverse. And when I think about you and you trying to get your book published next year, this kind of comes with the message of make sure that you don't neglect your house, if that makes any sense. So for as much as you want to definitely make sure that your book gets picked up next year, make sure it doesn't come at the expense of the things that keep you grounded and balanced. So there you go. That was exciting.
All right. Awesome. And what was the second one?
Hysteric Blue. Can I get a general reading, whatever message that comes through? Yeah, sure, absolutely. Those are always fun. It's usually when I get told to stop being a stubborn asshole, but, you know, we'll see what happens for you, my friend. Can we talk about how much I love your avatar? Like, every time I see you come into a stream, I just absolutely love the stars coming out of your cup. General reading, whatever message. Hysteric Blue. Focus, focus. All right. All right, so your first card is the Two of Wands. Second card is the Moon reverse. Third card is the Knight of Cups. Those are not bad cards. And the hidden card for you is the Ace of Swords. This is actually a really good spread. So the Two of Wands usually has to do with balancing. Twos in any general direction or any general sense have to do with balancing, making sure that you have everything where it needs to be. And the wands have to do with passion, your inspiration, the thing that motivates you from within. The moon reverse it depends on what reader you talk to, because in some cases, a reader will pull the moon card and do like an internal hiss at it, because we're talking about the internal, we're talking about the divine, we're talking about forces unseen, we're talking about basically your subconscious kind of taking over.
when it's in reverse, it's one of those don't lead by fear moments. But I also think to take it as kind of do what you know in your bones is the right course to do. And then following that is the Knight of Cups. I call that the Romeo card. This is the person that's very good at like talking, very connected with not just their emotions, but the emotions of others. And then because it's a Knight card, that's also an action card. So in a general sense, when I'm thinking about you, Hysteric Blue, what I'm seeing is that you need to pick between your two passion projects, and you're too focused on the thing that you think needs to get done, that you're kind of neglecting the thing that makes you emotionally happy. I would encourage you to go ahead and do the thing that does make you emotionally happy. And then the last thing that I did was I pulled the Ace of Swords as your hidden card. So aces are related to the air element, but they're also the intellect element. So they have to do a lot with thought and thinking and things like that. And I think the moment that you decide to go ahead and realign your values to the thing that does make you like internally happy rather than the thing that you're second guessing all the time, you're going to just crash through it like real fast. So I don't think it's a family thing though. I really do think it's kind of a work passion thing for you. So let me know if I'm absolutely off the thing there. So that was fun.
That was great.
Thanks.
Did Aphrodite post a 2 thing and a thing? All right, let me.
I did.
Yeah, it looks like there's answers.
I can't spell Schwarzenegger. So.
I am looking for it. I don't know where it is.
I don't know where it is either. I know it's in there somewhere.
I'm going to take my mask off now.
It's right here. Number 1, I met Arnold Schwarzenegger. Number 2, I met Michael Jackson. Number 3, I met Johnny Depp.
I think Sarah knows all these. She can't answer.
I won't. I'll stay out of it.
Jeannie says 1 is the lie. The next are all number 3s. Heather says 3. Nicole says 3. Brenna says 3. Jennifer says 3. Let's see.
Spence says 1.
Yeah, Spence says 1. I'm going to go with the most outlandish one and say that number 2 is true. I'm going to say number 1 is true. Johnny Depp's really reclusive, so I'm going to say number 3.
I don't know. I'm going to say number 1.
Sarah can't say. Unless you don't know.
I'm pretty sure I do.
I know you talked about it before.
I'm pretty sure we had a whole conversation about this, actually.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I remember a conversation. I'm just going to say 1 because I don't remember the conversation. But I do remember having the conversation. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that may have been on one of my streams, like, early on.
Yeah.
Did everybody answer yet?
Kara, what do you think?
I will also go with Johnny Depp. And if I'm horribly wrong, then I accept my fate.
So Aphrodite, what number?
Which one's the lie?
Number 1 is wrong. It's a lie.
I
almost met Arnold Schwarzenegger. He went by me on set. We didn't talk or speak or anything like that. Very good guy.
I knew 3 was true, but I didn't remember about number 2. So I just went between those.
You're right about Johnny being very reclusive, though. But Johnny, back in 21 Jump Street days, he was not.
Oh, word.
Don't forget how old we are.
I don't know how old you are. I was like...
I'm almost 60.
I was way off on my timeline then, ma'am.
And then Michael Jackson, I met Michael Jackson at his mama house.
For real?
Dope.
I remembered that one for sure. That one I was positive about. I was like, I know for a fact.
Yeah, I was just kind of like, I'm pretty confident Aphrodite.
And I thought I could fool people with the Arnold Schwarzenegger one because I did talk about him going by me. And I was like, but we didn't technically meet. We didn't speak. We didn't say anything.
I know
picture
that
of Johnny Depp with his arms around me, but it was 21 Jump Street days.
back in the day, I mean, even still now a little bit, Arnold Schwarzenegger, like, he was in the Gold's Gym all the time in California, and so it was easy to have an encounter with him. Really,
Yeah, he was pretty accessible.
Yeah.
You
And
can
so
find
I
him
was
on
like-
Reddit.
He
Really easy
stayed that way
too.
for a long time, though, too. I think until politics, we had to be a little bit more careful. Because people were
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he used to really take joy in seeing people working out and like, and you know, because that was his thing.
That was
so
his
I think
thing, yeah.
when he could, he was very into like seeing other people who were like, I'm working out because you look so good in a movie that I watched. And I think that was a thing he really liked.
I used to want to build the arms like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Also, his quads were freaking A+.
Do you even squat, bro?
Do you even squat, bro?
You know what? When back in the day when I used to go to the gym all the time, when I was literally a gym rat, I told myself I was the Arnold Schwarzenegger mindset because he would say, and I never forget this, that he didn't start counting until he got tired.
Yep.
So he didn't start. So when he all the reps and stuff, it wasn't until he got tired, then that's when he went into his routine. I was like, that's what I got to do.
If Heather, if you're still here, can you give Kara your question?
Yeah. Hi, Yaza.
I used to live in Nashville. Well, I grew up in Tennessee and really close to Nashville. So I've had more run-ins than I can count with like the country set, you know? I went to like an acting workshop at Reese Witherspoon's alma mater, Harpeth Hall, like her little acting high school thing, whatever. And I have to say the atmosphere between California, between LA and Nashville is so different yet so similar. When I went to Nashville, it honestly felt like I was home, except the people were meaner. That's it. The only difference was like the attitude. It conducted itself the exact same freaking way. It was wild.
It's crazy how humans are so similar and being far away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just comparing on like the entertainment industry aspect, like that level, because Nashville is quote unquote country capital of the world, whatever. Yeah. Our Lord and Savior Dolly Parton is from Tennessee, so like having that as a comparison was pretty dope and also a little weird. Like walking into a city you've never been to before and then being like, oh, this feels normal.
One of the weird fun things I think I talked about in Tamara's stream is that in England they absolutely adore and idolize Dolly Parton, like when I first moved there. So interestingly enough, Britain's impressions of America start with Jerry Springer and Dolly Parton.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you either get like the two very different extremes. So when they run into folks like me and I don't have like a southern accent or something, they get very confused. They're like, where's your accent? I was like, I have an accent. What are you talking about?
This is my accent.
Yeah.
Dolly Parton is truly the queen. If the United States had a queen, it would be Dolly Parton. And I would elect her as a queen. Like, I know that's not how it works, but I would be like, oh, queen elections are up. Time for Empress Dolly to be, elected again. I'd put her in parliament. I like Dolly.
Maybe they would actually listen to her because British Parliament's very interesting. Because one of the benefits of learning, one of the benefits of actually learning about government in a foreign country not too far from London is that you can just drive to Parliament and just kind of check out how they do their session, and that's what we did. Mm-hmm. So not to brag or anything, but we went there and they had us. They actually have like an observation area on top of Parliament where you can sit, but you can't talk. Like you're just not allowed to speak. When you're there.
like for surgeries.
Yeah,
like viewing operating rooms.
Yeah, there's no glass or anything. But so we were up there. We were up there watching them, and this was during hoof and mouth disease period. So, and it was kind of interesting because like one guy would come up and he would talk and he would say something, and like people from all over would get up. It's like, that's bollocks, and you're a blah blah blah, and a name calling. We were like, if this happened in America, they'd get in trouble, right? But one guy got up and he was like, I'd like to go ahead and discuss the current situation involving hoof-to-mouth disease and blah, blah, blah. And he didn't even finish before people just got up and started filing out. And within like 10 minutes, he was just in there by himself. And when he got done with his speech and he was the only one left, we all stood up and clapped for him.
Oh, no. Poor thing.
Yeah, we felt bad for him. It's like, no, we don't like it either. We're on your side, man. But what's funny is that they record all those sessions. So if you ever go look back on it and he's talking and he looks up and suddenly you hear applause, that's us.
Okay, that sounds pretty cool. I may have to do that.
I used to watch British Parliament on YouTube and stuff just to hear him holler, "Order! Order!" I loved him. Loved it.
So real quick, we're doing a trivia game. And what you need to do is answer trivia questions, not in the comments. Write them down or something, screenshot it, and either at me on Twitter or IG. And whoever is first with the correct answers will get one of the prize bundles.
This is one of my favorite bits of Halloween trivia.
Oh shit, I may actually know the answer to this one.
Don't write it in the comments. Repeat,
I won't.
Not write it in
Do not write in the comments. I say again, do not write the answer in the comments.
There's actually a YouTuber who carves one of these each year as a tradition.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Who does that?
Well, if I tell you, then you can find it.
Yeah.
And I just put all of the questions that we've had so far. I'll probably be posting 7. Also, side note, it's 11 minutes until it is NaNoWriMo in the East Coast, which is where I am now. How about that? Weird.
I know. I got a neighbor. Her name is Tamara.
Hey, welcome to the Great White North.
I want to cry. Tamara used to bring it in with me at the end, and I'd stay up for her. Now she's on the other side. I'm like, this sucks.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, baby. I can't wait with all yins way over on the other side of the countries. I got one extra hour in me.
Oh, come on.
What I really like is now when I ever have to come and talk to her about something, she's all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and I'm the one going like, "Can you say that again?" Like,
yeah, that's nice.
Can you do that with less energy, please?
I'm like, I'm gonna wait for 4 hours. I have 5 cups of coffee in me. What's up?
I just feel like now Tamara's like upstairs.
We're so close.
Like, we're close.
We're gonna do some type of meetup.
Oh
I think I'm too far.
I have so many plans, Tamara.
all right, Heather's asking if she will get lots of words for her nano project. Again, Tara's kind of frowning on yes and no questions, but I can definitely do a review of what your nano experience this year will be like. So let's go ahead and pull the first card. So,
Where's my girl book? I had a really good one too.
Okay, so Heather, your first card is the reverse 6 of Pentacles. That has to do with frivolous spending. And basically, but when I see this card and I think about you having to go and spend money on a repair of some kind. I don't know what that repair is. I just think of it, it's a repair. There's something that needs to get repaired. So you're going to possibly deal with some real life stuff that may get in the way of you writing all your words for NaNoWriMo. Following that is actually one of my favorite cards, which is the Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles, again, kind of with the 6 of Pentacles over there. But the really cool thing about the Knight of Pentacles is while that is still business focused and everything else, it's the thinker card. It's the guy that sits and thinks before he does something, makes his action plan, and when he implements it, he's pretty unstoppable. So I think you're going to encounter a hiccup, but you'll make a work around it, and then things will be fine. My third had to come with the fact that I pulled the devil up for you. So the devil has a lot of interesting associations with it, ranging from ego to self-enslavement to fixation on material possessions and things like that. So when I think of Nano and I think of you, Heather, and I look at this card, it's whatever you decide to write for Nano, just make sure that you're writing it because it's something that you thoroughly enjoy. And don't let it consume you too much if you don't make whatever goals that you make because of other life stuff that's going on. The hidden card that I pulled for you is actually the Page of Pentacles. Pages are really good cards. I see this card and I think about you, Heather, and I think this Page of Pentacles actually represents your son in a good way. So something about your son during the course of the month is actually going to help ground you and help motivate you to keep moving forward, even when you're having a weird hiccup moment, or maybe they'll ask you a question that'll make you like pause and things like that. So in summary of your question about your word count for Nano, you're going to encounter life because life doesn't seem to stop for any of us here in 2020, but you're savvy enough to make a game plan to work around any road bumps that you may make, and will probably more than likely still get whatever word count you deem appropriate.
And that's that on that.
There you go. Don't feel bad about it, Heather. Not everybody knows that.
Was there another person who'd gotten the answer correct?
I thought there was somebody else who got it.
Let me scribble up. It was number 1. And that person was Spence. Suspense? Drop your question.
Yeah, give me a question.
I want the little hat, Spence.
I know there were like 2 other people that said they would like one. I don't mind doing an additional one for them. Probably not in the stream, though. You guys can just DM me. I've gotten them all wrong.
Blue. We are returning. This is where I'm from, actually.
Every time you talk about doing a reading, Caro, I just immediately, in my mind, just scream, "Read me for filth, honey!" And I don't know why.
I have interestingly, so one of the things about tarot is you do readings and you don't tell most of the time, right? I did a reading for one person and it was a very prim and proper lady, and I was looking at her and I was looking at her cards and I was like, I don't mean to sound forward, but like, are you professional mistress? And she was like, it's like, that's ma'am to you. And I was like, shit. I was like, okay, cool. That's all I needed to know.
She's like, just like you recognize what I am, I recognize what you are.
Yeah, she had a lot of those cards pop up in her reading. And I was like, I'm so confused.
Spence, you could have absolutely played it off legit and no one would have ever known.
All right.
But you know what? I appreciate the realness.
I always like how Spence keeps it real. She's like, hey guys, I messed up. And I was like, I identify with that. I messed up too. Thank you. So, did I do what? Ruffle, shuffle, riffle, shuffle. No. What's your guys' Halloween?
Oh my goodness.
My Halloween.
Let's hope there are 100 levels.
Oh, and don't forget there's a link in the description for the bingo card. If you have them playing it, you should be playing it. Whoever shows me that they did all the things will get the third bundle of gifts. And we have books, we have bookmarks, we have Amazon gift cards, we have all the stuff. And I want to give it away. So do the thing, y'all. Do the thing. Ooh, 4 minutes till midnight.
We only got 4 minutes to ride the world.
It's midnight.
So I'm actually gonna DM this reading to Spence if that's okay. So
Excuse me.
Gesundheit.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Okay.
They coming for someone.
Here, so
Ain't
who's
me.
that?
It's
This
not
sounds
me.
like straight up Rockford over there.
Wow.
This is a college town. Folks are drinking and doing dumb things.
We're just a terrible one. That's
So
it.
yeah, you know.
I mean, I was gonna make a Detroit joke, but you know,
Detroit's calmed down a little since like half of the people left.
that's true.
that does make a difference when there's half of the population. Because nobody takes care of anything there.
The
So eventually you
Karens
just go.
here. Let me tell you though, the Karens here.
Oh, the Karens. I thought you said Karens.
No, Karens. They
I
are.
imagined very happy rabbits.
They are
Carrots.
out of. They are out of this world. Like astronomical Karen-ness. I go to the Walmart, and I'm like, ma'am, there's a line. And there are big markers on the floor being like, stand here. Why are you breathing on me?
And here's the thing. They didn't need to breathe on you fucking before. That's the thing that drives me nuts. You should have been giving me space before this.
Listen, I have agoraphobia. The only time I felt comfortable leaving my house is now that I can wear a mask everywhere. Like, it feels real nice. The last thing I want is some hot, musty, Starbucks flavored breath dribbling down my back. Like,
oh, pumpkin
Girl, you
spice
see not
carrot.
somebody would step up on me. I've gone to a couple of stores, and like I'm going to say 4 stores in the past pandemic, because I don't go outside, and every time no one is respecting the goddamn lines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so, like, I'm respecting the line. So I'm showing that I respect what a damn line is. Because I didn't want nobody touching me before the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
I damn for sure don't want you to do it now. So I'm respecting. So you would think that somebody behind me would see that I'm being respectful and they would do the same thing. No.
Yep.
I must give really good looks. Because bitches back the fuck up. I don't play that. Like, I'm like,
yep.
One time, I literally had to put my cart behind me and stand in front of it.
Mm.
So that if your cart was touching my cart, you were still far enough away.
Yep.
Wow.
So I'm sure my feelings was hurt.
My magic power is with kids. Adults are beyond my purview. Because once they're adults, then they know better, and I don't want them near me because they're gross.
Kids are gross too, though.
Yes, they're gross, but they aren't my kids. So they can go be gross elsewhere. And my look, I give the look and they shut up. And I'm satisfied with that. Somebody said
midnight.
Them 350 sound effects.
I'm celebrating Halloween until I wake up.
That's fair.
Happy Nano. Happy Nano to you. Happy Nano.
Is everybody here participating in Nano? I'm not participating in Nano this year.
I am. Kind of am. I'm writing 1 tarot card a month because I only have 30 cards left to write, and I really would like to get this book published.
I've got books to write, so yeah, I'm doing that now, but I would be writing anyway. But now there's extra added bonus of writing with more friends. Ooh.
I'm going to definitely be writing with you all, though, but excuse me, I'm not, legit participating, but I'm going to write every day because I always do anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm so proud of you with that, though. You know how many years I've been working on my tarot deck? So you're way ahead of me.
The NaNoWriMo website is who's got the cunt fan?
Not I, said the
Sarah.
fan.
Pop that cunt
I'll do
fan,
it
please.
backwards though because Tamara's channel.
That's fine. Okay.
It doesn't matter at this point.
She literally pop that cunt fan for me. The website's a cunt. Tamara, will you pop that shade fan for me? All tea, all shade. Okay, so
Austin Court, if you were not aware, all hail the Austin.
So I will be using the site simply for tradition's sake. I've participated. This is my 11th year doing NaNoWriMo traditional. So I will be using the site, but I'm not going to use any of the forums, anything like that.
So you're just going to be tracking with the site?
Yeah, basically. I'm actually challenging myself, because I've been doing NaNoWriMo for so long. I'm challenging myself to write my entire draft on my AlphaSmart.
Oh.
Yeah.
What? Oh.
Oh my God.
You know what? I'm looking that up. How much do those things cost?
Like $50.
Mine was like $50. Mine was had the factory tag in it and everything. So
Is this from Amazon?
I found mine on Amazon.
You can do Amazon or eBay.
Yeah. When I was looking on eBay, I found a bunch of them, all reasonably priced.
I feel like I'm going to introduce you to my AlphaSmart.
Oh, please.
Because he's got a Neo too. He's got stickers on him now. Oh.
I have a question about the AlphaSmart.
We love a good sticker here, by the way.
Yeah.
Does it have Word?
No, it's just a word processor, so it just drops the words into whatever document you open.
So you can't format with it, or?
No, it's none of that.
It's just for you to have something to type it in instead of handwrite it, and then
They do have
upload it to the Word.
Yeah, they do have a basic spell checker in them and stuff like that.
Now
It's kind of like so you can.
If you load it, if you write it and do all that, and then you load it onto your computer into a document, what does it do inside of the document? Does it set it?
It'll type out the documents from in here,
but it won't have no kind of format to it whatsoever.
I think it types it in like just basic formatting, so you can like tab over for paragraphs or
that's what I
things
mean.
like that.
It'll do a paragraph, but that's
just like basic.
Then. Okay, that sounds great.
Yeah, it does come with instructions on the back.
Oh, girl, I can't see that.
Well, I mean, it's small, too small to read, but there are instructions on the back. And I have a GB sticker. Look at that.
Even if
cute.
I had that in front of me, I wouldn't be able to read it. But that's
You can also.
I think I'm gonna get one.
It's pretty easy too. You just click the on button, and it'll pop up like this. You can open file 1 or 2 or 3. They're listed on the top bar here, along with like you can clear whole lines. Your basic spell check is up here as well, and then it has a key on here called applets. Does anybody remember applets on like old computers where it was like just really simplistic code and stuff? Yeah.
Wow.
And then this button, once you have it plugged in, so it should come with a cord like this that you plug into your computer.
For
And
reference,
then
it's also the same cord you use for a microphone, like
Yes.
a professional
So
microphone.
it's like a USB port.
Yeah, it's like a USB microphone cord.
you need a specific end though. The end is a
Yeah.
little thicker than you find on standard.
That's what he said.
Wait a minute, that end goes into the alpha itself, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So it goes in right here on the top.
This sounds like a great primer for a robotica.
Yes. Ooh. My dongle was bigger.
Oh my God! Don't get me
Ooh,
started.
you could call it like dongle wars or.
I am so mad with y'all right now.
You can't even see,
But once you plug it in, you hit send over here on this side, and that's when it types it. But the thing is, to be careful, it will type it wherever. It'll type it wherever you have your cursor. So you better make sure it's in a window that you want it to type in.
Yep, and you can't click off of that window while it's typing.
Yep. Otherwise,
Make sure you're in the right
it'll be
time
a
and
dick.
place, and you're not getting in the way of your outfit.
It sounds like something I could use.
Yeah, and she has the Neo 2 and I have the 3000, and they work basically the same.
Yeah.
So
You don't have to put stickers on yours. I've been told by some that this is sacrilege, but I'm chaotic.
Well,
I'm chaotic, neutral bitch. So
if that is sacrilege. Sarah Cannon actually took hers apart and painted it. So if stickers are sacrilege, I'd hate to see what that is.
Yeah, but
Dope.
it's Sarah
That's so
Cannon.
dope.
Anything Sarah Cannon does is like, ah.
That's so dope.
Oh
So
my
Aphrodite,
God.
Jeannie said
Some
that
of the things that they have are ridiculous.
What was that,
Jeannie
Sarah?
said that the instructions for the alpha smarts are also online, the manuals. So if you can't see the back of it, you can look it up online.
Yeah, they would have
Yeah.
to be online because there's no way.
Yeah, they are, and they're actually really easy to find, and blow up and all that stuff works just fine on them.
I shall be treating myself to one. Thank you guys for that.
Yeah, I'm trying not to buy it. It's on my Christmas list. I really want one.
Oh, I would love for someone to buy me one. No.
What was that? What did you say?
Nothing. That wasn't.
Who said that? Who said that?
Nobody said that.
They're so Tamara, I will buy you one.
No, I didn't mean.
You shouldn't say these things.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
when you do, let me
Listen.
know her address because she won't let me send her a care package.
Listen, you're Nelly Furtado in Promiscuous Girl or Promiscuous, and we're Timberland. Can't tell me that. You shouldn't say those things.
Okay, I have a question. This doesn't have anything to do with Tamara.
Oh, thank you.
If you buy something for somebody on Amazon, can't you send it to their address so it doesn't come to yours?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I do that for my mom all the time because she doesn't.
I did
believe
that
in
for
the
Tamara until she moved.
Talk to me later, Carol. We'll talk.
Yeah. Yeah, it's happening.
Oh God, I'm so scared of you all. Hi, Nicole. Thank you. How are you doing?
How is your nano going? Because you're ahead of all of us.
Yeah. When? Oh gosh, she's in the Philippines, right?
Oh.
When did it start for you?
I want. She's like.
I don't think I have. I don't think I have that time in my.
Your
I
world.
don't.
I don't either.
Now that Tamara's not in Hawaii, I got to take that one off.
No,
Oh yeah, you're not in Hawaii.
I'm not.
I have your world clock in there.
Yeah,
I'm not in Hawaii. All my joints hurt as soon as I wake up in the morning.
yeah. I used to have Tamara and Alina both on my world clock, so I'd always know what time it was, so I wouldn't bother them in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I was
I didn't
looking
leave.
for
I wasn't even
Alina
living in
today.
Hawaii. I was living in California for a few years, and my first year out there, I had to readjust to everything from air quality to the fact that it doesn't get cool. But that was okay. That took like a couple months. Coming back to Maryland, that took me a year to readjust. So I can't imagine what you're going through.
I am not doing great.
I think the
safe,
Philippines
Nicole.
has a similar time, has the same time as Singapore.
Killer.
I do have Singapore. It's 12:10. Singapore.
Excuse me.
Well, in the afternoon.
It's Sunday afternoon. Oh my goodness. Be safe, Nicole.
Yeah, be safe. Those cat 5 stars, no joke, friend.
What happened? I missed it. I'm sorry. I can't see the chat.
She's in the
Currently
middle.
in the middle of a Category 5 storm.
Nicole, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I've been worried about her all day because when she was on our drunk stream last night, it was about to hit, and so I was still worried about her. Surprised you still have internet if you're in the middle of the storm.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Great internet. I need that internet.
Right?
Bring that internet to me.
I think there are places in the world where they put their internet stuff underground so that the wind blowing doesn't actually ruin it.
They do that in Texas, but I don't know how many other places.
They
do
did
that.
not do that in Hawaii. So
yeah, but I think they do in some places.
it was like a good wind. Like, oh, no internet. Okay, here we go.
Texas is the first place I've ever heard of doing that. I don't know how common that is.
So, fiber internet runs underground, says Bonnie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because in Houston they were doing fiber internet for AT&T, and it was all underground.
And Nicole said she's
So
already
there's
trained for
nothing
internet and
different about
electricity.
the Alpha Smart Neo and the other one is the same thing.
And the 3000, they're roughly the same. They function the same. I believe. I don't have the 3000. I think Sarah does. Is it the 3,000? Am I wrong?
You're
I
right.
could be.
Yeah, it's 3,000.
Yeah! My brain has not failed yet.
I thought you
It
were
will
right, and then
soon.
I was like, maybe you're wrong too.
Listen, I gaslit you unintentionally. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. That might have been my own doing.
I might have gaslit myself. Oh, wow. So, just a reminder. Are you in a costume? Tweet or share on IG for the costume competition that's going to be at the end after we hit 1 a.m. here. We have a little costume competition. You're going to receive a bundle of presents! Hooray! I appreciate you very much that you went along with me on that. And at me, at Pen Paper Pad, on the Twitter or the IGs. Yeah. I wish that we could do pictures. Actually, never mind.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I wish we could do pictures in the comments. And I'm like, oh, but trolls exist. No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was that one person that was streaming and somebody had avatar as an erect phallus-looking object, and it was just kind of, and of course, like, they didn't know, so they had it up on the screen, and it was like, oh!
Oh, man.
It was the greatest thing for me, not for them.
No, those moments are awful. Speaking from experience, it's terrible. Ugh.
The only troll I've ever had in my comments on a live was just once. I'm very surprised that my comments seem to be wholesome for the most part. It was only once. And the person was just doing that meme that was going around about it was a girl who was in a commercial. I can't remember what commercial, and she was well endowed in the chest. And there was this whole meme that went around where people were like, show me your blah, 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 blah. And it was just like this long list of names for boobs besides boobs. Yeah. And that happened to me.
Yeah,
which,
that's not a very bad troll.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I get it. They're huge. People like them. It's fine.
It's fine. They make
one of my mods took the comment down. I didn't. I was just like, cool.
I'm not doing it, but thank you for your interest.
Show me your honkakazooms.
Okay, there's one more Alpha Smart question. I promise I'll stop. Are these not new? Because every time I keep looking, I keep saying used.
So for the most part, so the Alpha Smart, like the Neo 2 and stuff, they were originally created so that students could learn typing skills without the distraction of the internet. Mm-hmm. And they became defunct really quickly. People just moved onto the computer and started putting in proxies and things like that instead.
They use them in special ed now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's still a function.
So for the most part, they aren't in production.
Yeah.
But most of them are so gently used that it's practically like new.
Yeah.
Like you might get a scuff here or there, but it's like maybe one kid has touched it.
And I saw people on the Amazon site saying that theirs were sticky, and they kept saying they were sticky, like they were covered in sugar. Mine isn't sticky at all like that, but it is hard plastic that has not been broken in.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a little sticky, but it's not food sticky. It's plastic rubbing against plastic.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm having a different experience or if these people just didn't know.
Yeah, because I can't. I've been looking. I'm trying to find them, and they're all contain used, and I'm thinking, I just can't figure. Like I have a hard time figuring out who to get it from. I don't want to get one that's jacked up.
Understandable. I was gonna say the one time I had an issue, digressing the conversation back to trolls. Last time I had a troll, I was like, I'm very tired. And I looked in my chat and I was like, man, I got about 15 regulars here. So I made all 15 regulars mods. And I was like, have at it.
Nice.
I don't often get trolls, and that's fine.
I don't either. I've been
That's
lucky.
not really what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I don't need that in my life either.
Yeah, I don't really have trolls on Twitch either. But generally speaking, it's just me and Ace in the chat. Just talking. Tamama's there sometimes. Like Hiro and Ace, and we're just like chatting about random shit. Like a rando will pop in and we'll be like, yo, what's up? And then they'll go away.
I got straight up stalked for a minute. So with some of you know, so it was not fun.
No, that was.
I don't understand why people are so damn crazy.
That wasn't even a troll, though. That was just.
That was something special.
Yeah, that was not right.
I had a stalker once, IRL though.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah. I was gonna be like, how do we segue out of that one?
I mean, I just dropped it and left it there. It's not a big deal. I don't really think about it anymore.
We're like, you know, but here's this thing.
I had to change my phone number and stuff.
Oh gosh.
And move out of the state.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a big thing, Austin.
Austin, you presented that like, you know, my shoes are untied. I'm gonna go ahead and tie them.
Listen, I have a therapist for a reason.
Fair.
Very fair.
Like that's a mild story. that's why I'm just like, oh yeah, whatever, it's fine.
Fair point.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has different experiences.
Yeah, mainly because I know that, you know, IRL, like face to face, I could kick his ass. He was just annoying. Really?
Yeah, I believe that. I've seen your Instagram stories where you're sitting there going to town on the freaking bags. And I'm like, I don't want Austin to like be mad at me.
And I'm still not in the same like physical condition when I was training Taekwondo as much.
It doesn't matter. I saw how you like slammed your knee into like that bag, and I was like, that could be my kidney. That would hurt.
It's like, ooh, the kidneys pee blood.
Oh.
I yell that at my trainer all the time. I'm like, come here, let me get your kidneys. Let me punch your renal glands.
Man.
You're so pretty and nice and good. Don't hurt me.
Ever.
I think you're super great.
Thanks.
I just imagine you coming at Tamara. She's like, but you're pretty. Don't hurt me.
You're so pretty and nice.
But see, I suppose the thing is, like, if you make me laugh, my eyes disappear. So that's like my one weakness is laughing. You know? Like, I can't see. It's like T-Rex vision. Like, you stop moving for a T-Rex, I can't see you, which is a myth. But you make me laugh, I can't see you anymore, so.
Oh my gosh. Did this take a turn? Maybe.
Yeah.
Yes. Listen,
it's Halloween.
It is 12:20. My brain is firing on ADHD levels right now, beyond measure.
We love to see a question mark.
Like, I always have ADHD, but the later it gets, when I get closer to like my chipmunk hours, yeah, it's over.
Hours. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give us a little 15-minute timer sprint thing because East Coast is Nano. Let's get it. All right. In 3. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting that this isn't my house. Ooh. Well, I gotta be quieter. Okay. Let's get it.
It's also Let's really sleepy.
Do this.
Fuck.
It's not your house. Nobody's sleeping.
I am the worst.
You're the best.
Thanks, but you're not living with me. You probably hate me too.
Nah.
Right.
That's why I told my mom, be prepared, because shit's gonna be loud. You don't have to
prepared.
In 3, 2, 1. Go. Y'all don't get to see my business that time. Mm-hmm. I learned. Jeez, I could not.
I will teach you lessons.
I couldn't hear those words the last time. Sorry, Nikki. I know my timers are very confusing, but to be fair, the regular ones confuse me. I'm like, how does time work? I don't understand this. Right.
Time's a concept anyway.
It's, wibbly, wobbly.
To be fair,
tiny,
when I
whiny.
started making timers, I didn't realize how you had done it till I went on the timer and didn't know you could go up. I was like, oh, that's how she did it.
It's my teapot. My Dr.
Oh, that is adorable.
Yeah.
I love that.
A lot of my stuff is
I realized I was watching the stream screen, so it was like delayed for me. So everyone was going, wow! And then I saw it and I went,
I love that. I love it.
Tell me!
Oh.
Wow! I literally just sounded like a 40-year-old on a freaking cruise. Woo! We're gonna get drunk, girls!
Austin, you are more than welcome to come to our drunk streams the week of the month.
I mean, I'm not drunk right now.
It's
Do
so
you
much
want
fun.
me to be drunk?
I want to be on a drunk stream so bad, but I'm like, I just feel like
I'll let you know when we decide when technically
I'll probably
November's
lose my
is.
channel.
Y'all, I'm an expensive date, so drinking I've had like whole bottles of wine and nothing. So this is what you get, drunk or sober.
One thing about me though, like
ho ho ho.
I get tipsy really quick, but it wears off really quick too.
Mm.
And my mom used to say that I would be dangerous because that happens to me, that I would keep chasing it because I'm going to be back up again.
Mm.
So I tied with Alexa and got 130 words.
Woo!
I'm trying to get this last chapter written so when Nano kicks off, I can get to where I really, really want to write.
And Shay got 474. That's amazing.
I've just been researching, trying to figure out the alpha thing. Like I'm sorry, it's hard for me to see, so it's hard for me to see.
Well, check your phone and don't worry about it.
Oh, look, we got a dog still popping up. Oh, she disappeared again. She'll be back.
Hey, pup, what's poppin'?
She's like a freaking whack-a-mole. She's just like, hello, goodbye, hello, goodbye, hello.
I heard you talking about me. Here I am. Tell me your secrets.
Do you have secrets, Tokyo Ann?
I see things people don't.
What do you see?
Give me $10 and I'll tell everyone what you don't need to know.
What are you gonna do with $10? You don't even have pockets.
Hey, mind your business.
I'm her mama. She is my business.
It really must be cold outside because my heat just kicked on.
It's pretty chilly here.
Halloween is actually Toki's Gotcha Day. So yesterday was her Gotcha Day as well.
I saw that on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, that's so freaking sweet. I love it.
She was so tiny and so cute. What happened to you?
She said,
I say that to my kids all the time.
You're still cute, but you beg too much.
That's what he said.
Oh, guys, my son finally got back to me. His response was nah.
What, to being a weeb?
Because I told him to give me some alcohol and then I was sad.
Oh. So he said no?
He ain't about the right business.
I'm about to say, you can change that will at any time.
I'm going to tell him that. Because he's always yelling at me, talking about I ain't getting him no book sales. And I said, that's for the grandbaby, not you. You served your purpose.
Oh.
Oh, yes!
Him.
Fire! Bring the fire! I love it. You serve your purpose.
I got them grandkids. You serve.
Read him to filth. We love it. We stand.
Why can't I get it to go? I don't know what I did.
See,
Maybe he blocked
Elbereth.
me. He might have blocked me.
What? That's not right.
He's an asshole, y'all don't know.
Elbereth, when
real.
I'm
Oh, there it
drafting,
is.
I
I did
definitely have music on that does not have words because I'll just sing along and distract myself. But you still got 56 words, so you still won.
It's still momentum.
I'm the opposite. I have to have lyrics. I know that sounds dumb, but it has to be, not that I have to have lyrics, it has to be a song that I know, because for some reason the other side of my crazy brain whines on it and then I focus. I know that I don't even know what it is.
No.
If I don't know it, then my brain wants to get into it and listen to it and feel all the newness.
That's what part of the way that my ADHD works actually is that I need constant and like multiple stimulus so that I can focus on being productive on one thing. So if there's music playing and something playing on my computer screen or on the TV and I have to be doing work, then I'm actively pushing those away, and by doing that, I'm focusing.
Yeah,
harder.
it's something weird like that. Like brain chemical stuff is so.
I'm that way with TV, but my music can't have words. Like I can drown out the TV with my ADHD, but for whatever reason, it does not drown out words in music.
I will totally focus on the music if I don't know it, or if it doesn't have any words. I will totally focus on it. I think I'll be really good to be programmed with some good classical music because it will draw me in. I will not type.
My playlist, I actually listen to my playlist maybe like 20 or more times, like the songs on my playlist for this, for my story. And now when I listen to it, I just go into a scene instead of like listening to the, like, these are the lyrics for this song, blah, 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 blah. I remember what the lyrics mean. And so it puts me into the emotion instead of like the actual words.
Oh yeah, I definitely did on purpose though. I have, instead of having playlists, I have what I call soundtracks that I specifically choose for whatever story I'm writing. Like if you go on my YouTube channel, or maybe you can't see all of them, but you should still be able to see some of the playlists for the different books that I'm writing. And it'll be specific. They'll always be case specific to each story.
I was thinking about like my playlist is on Spotify, but I was thinking about finding all of the songs on YouTube and like making a YouTube playlist as well, because that's more easily accessible for some people. And so if they wanted to like listen to it or
definitely
whatever.
do it. And check out mine, you'll see what I'm saying. Like they are specific to each book, each story, I should say. They're not book yet.
I was just going to say it, but Tamara just typed it. 15 minutes till Central Time Zone hits Nano.
Oh,
we made
Who's
it.
Ready for some Nano? Da, 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 da.
Who's got the first Nano stream? Do you know?
I know that there's people who are doing it tomorrow, but I'm not sure.
Was Brooke doing one tomorrow?
There's supposed to be somebody before me because mine's at noon Eastern. There's somebody before me though.
I saw it just a little while ago.
I definitely got to get on the bandwagon because it's so. I let so many things jump in front of me as far as being totally productive creatively. Like you guys know me, I'm always doing something. But as far as getting my creative groove on, I have not been kind to myself. And I really want, I'm sorry, like I'm getting a headache. That's my speech is messing up. I really want to get back into the groove of doing some creative stuff and letting some business stuff go for a few minutes.
I hear that.
I know 6 a.m. Eastern, Sage has her live stream. I think that might be the first one of the day.
I stream Mondays and Saturdays next month. So every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and every Saturday at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Carol, do you have a spreadsheet for that?
I have actually stopped updating the spreadsheet because there is an individual on Instagram that has decided to take up the mantle of herding AuthorTuber cats, and I'm like, you can have it.
Of doing what?
Trying to centralize like all of the streams and when they happen and stuff like that. Yeah. So she like friended me on Instagram, and I was like, you can take that crown and you can have it.
Oh, crap. This question is incorrect. Oh, no. All right. Thank you for pointing it out to me.
No, worry.
Thank you for pointing it out to me. Dun, 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 dun. Whoops.
There you go.
Yeah. That's fine. Everything's fine.
It's okay. It's all good.
It's fine. It's all right. So yeah, that's the question 5. And, you know, do the answers, screenshot it or whatever, send it to me on Twitter or IG.
I feel you fading, Tamara.
I'm like, and blah, blah, blah. You know what to do.
You're like, just do it.
Just do it. I've said it so many times.
If you're not listening by now, you're not listening by now.
Oh, my vibes. Wait a second. Aphrodite?
Come back, Aphrodite.
Yeah, we lost Aphrodite.
It said that her device is not connecting. Ruh-roh.
No. That's no bueno.
Ruh-roh.
I have never heard of the buggy. I don't know.
Oh, I definitely have. It's TE8. Right?
Buggy.
Yeah, I think that's
there
what
you
it is.
are.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We found her. Yay!
There
I
you
don't know
are.
what happened. It just clicked me off.
Rude?
It freaked me the fuck out.
Hey, is that a tech issue? Is that a tech issue for the bingo card?
It is a tech issue for the bingo card.
Yeah, it's a tech issue.
It literally just, it was like, you're not connected, I haven't moved, and it just went. Psh. And so
Tell it to get it shipped together.
I clicked back in, and it was like, yeah, you can chat, but you can't get on. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought like the internet went out or something when you guys were gone. I was like, oh my god. Oh
man.
Imagination of a writer. I immediately went to worst case scenario.
I feel that.
You're like, it's the rapture.
And I got left.
I guess that's like the for real worst case scenario.
Well, just so everyone knows, if it is the rapture and you got left, I'm down here too, so look me up.
Yeah, I'm here. So
yeah, I promise.
Just saying.
We gotta have a meetup spot, guys. Like where we meeting when everybody else goes.
Where's the bug out spot? You got your bug out bags? You got 3 months worth of groceries in your house?
Right?
That's what my mom asks every time she calls me. She's like, Austin, you got 3 months of groceries in your house?
I do not.
I'm like, yes, Ma. Yeah, Ma, I got it. All right, good. Now don't forget. Don't forget those cans. Those cans don't last forever. I just canned some chili. You want me to send you some?
Aww.
I love
That's lovely.
Your mom is blessed.
My mom is my mom. She shows up to my streams sometimes, and she's like, every time I'm here and I say anything, you're like, hi, Mom. And that makes me feel real loved. And I'm like, Mom. Mom, I do love you.
I love you. It's for real.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just for show.
It's for real, it's for real, not for play.
It's the true.
Here.
It's the
True. Oh, yep. It's going places, ladies and gents.
My mom is the reason why I reversed using Aphrodite first instead of Hope first. My mom is the reason for that, because I was gonna I had just gotten to this mindset where I wasn't gonna use Hope Lee as a writer thing in all my film stuff. I'm gonna use Aphrodite instead. And I was afraid to do it, but I said I'm gonna go ahead and do it. And I knew I would get I expected to get lots of hits like, is that like your porn name? And you made and all the other stuff that went along with it that I got. But I was more expecting people to go, you got Nerd to be going around using Aphrodite, and you ain't no goddess of love, you ain't beautiful. And
wow.
I was literally said, you know what, give it up, let it go, use Hope, it's fine. And my mom, she had just got out of the hospital, and she says to me that I was like, I'm so glad you're using your name. And I literally had made the conscious decision to stop using it. And I'm like, just shocked, like, oh, okay. And 11 days later, I lost her. And her name is also Hope. So I said, I don't want to hear the name anymore now. And unless it's the kids, because the kids, I have a couple of my kids that do say Aphrodite, but most of my kids say Hope. And I said, I don't want to hear it anymore. And I'm glad she said that, because I wouldn't, obviously I'd have never known, and I would not have kept using it. You guys would have never seen it. So that's the reversal story. So if you go to my Facebook, my name is not in order. So.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, Hope is my first name.
Yeah.
Well, now you look like an Aphrodite to all of us.
Yeah.
Y'all say that. Thank you.
I sing that Aphrodite song every time I see your name.
How's from Hercules?
No.
Aphrodite.
It's I think it's from the 90s, or maybe the early aughts. Probably the 90s. I just remember the line, and Aphrodite.
I gotta look it up because I'm not sure which one it is.
I can't. I always want to say it's a Bowling for Soup song, but that's not true.
I have a friend of mine who's in the business, and he sings too. Long years before he met me, he sang a song, and my name is in the song. Now, if it's my first name, Hope, that's common. It's in every damn song. But for Aphrodite to be in his song and he had not met me, I thought it was funny because he was talking about meeting me. So then when we met and I found that song, I was like, dude, you prophesized it. How can you miss that? That can't be a mistake. I mean, ain't like my name is common. So I just thought that was so cute. So I get to hear my name sung from somebody who was singing it about meeting Aphrodite.
Uh-oh.
Not the god Aphrodite.
Oh, now we lost Tamara.
Ah! Tamara!
Oh shit! See,
Look at Sarah. Look at Sarah. She is the host now. God help
Sarah. Sarah,
I fucking hope not, because I don't use StreamYard, so I have no idea how to do anything. So I hope I don't have to do anything.
The song. It looks like it says "bitches love" something.
It says "bitches love whooshing."
Welcome back.
What the hell?
The song I remember the song. It's called "She's So High." It's from the 90s. It's by Tal Bachman. High above
me.
Yeah.
She's so lovely.
She's so high, like Cleopatra, Joan of Arc.
Aphrodite.
There it is.
There it is.
Yes.
I was like,
Now
that
that's
sounds
gonna go
familiar,
over
but I don't remember what it is.
some kind of way.
Yes. And every single time I see your name pop up in the chat, I sing the whole song in my head.
Oh, I love that. You have
It's one of my favorite songs, actually. So
Yeah, my kids, they do the one from Hercules. That's what I thought you were talking about. And it's not even the whole song. It's like when people call on the goddess of love and Hercules, the cartoon, and you get like her answering machine every time, except for her.
Mm.
Aphrodite is an asshole. And it's like,
Well,
Aphrodite, Aphrodite, goddess of love. Please leave a message.
I don't have my name in a song.
Uh-oh.
Sarah does.
I don't
will
like it.
now.
All
She
right.
Not at all.
Okay, I won't do it, but I'm singing it in my head and you can't stop me.
It's so many Sarahs, though. It's a couple Sarah songs.
There was an old man in my parents' neighborhood when I was like 13 who I don't know how he knew my name, but he would sing the Sarah when I walked down the street. I've never been as creeped out in my life. He was like 60 or 70 years old. I'm 13.
Wow.
I have no idea why he knows my name. And I have no idea why he's singing.
Tokyo in.
And see, I was way back. I was thinking Sarah Smile.
Yeah, no, that's no H.
Yeah,
It's actually the only Hall & Oates song I don't like.
That's true. Someone else sang it too.
All right. What's another Sarah song, you guys? We got to find a Sarah song that Sarah likes.
Austin, check Facebook.
Check Facebook. Do I need to
check Facebook?
Sarah.
Oh, bitch, what you want, girl?
So what you
I see you. I can't listen to it right now. Oh.
Oh,
Okay,
I know that one too.
on.
That's my other boyfriend.
That's my other boyfriend. I'm embarrassed. I had a supervisor when I was in the military, and like, she was a 10 lady, like very like but she was a 10, and she was leaving our base, and we all went out to have dinner with her, and she had like this fancy watch on, and somebody asked where she got it, and she's like, oh, one of my secret admirers gave it to me, and of course, like, me being completely brainless was like, well, which one? Like, is it Robin or Tony? Or like, I started listing them off, and everybody
no! No! Is that what you do? I love it.
It was so weird,
Carol.
though. It was so weird, because sometimes, like, the guys would come over and be like, hey, is she seeing somebody? And I was like, if she was, she's not going to tell me.
Right?
Wow, there's a lot of Sarah songs. You're popular, Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah is fantastic. This is why we love the Sarah. Are we all just looking for Sarah songs now?
I think I found my fan, guys. I think I found my fan. Whew, I can't wait.
I was actually thinking about an Austin song. There's only one that I can think of.
Oh my goodness, it's 1 a.m. We did it.
Yay! Nano Midwest.
Midwest, happy Nano to you.
I'm so proud of you guys. Woo!
Yes. All right, let's do a 10-minute sprint in the honor of Yin's. Oh, that was very Pennsylvania, pardon me. Drinking their beer, so what are you gonna
Damn
do?
Yankee.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I said what I said.
Oh, the sass.
Yeah.
Oh no, my family's found my Instagram.
Your next caption should be Carol Brown is quaking.
The family has found me. Carol out. Exit stage left.
Carol Brown is scared right now.
Abruptly, the Instagram just shuts down. You're like, wait, I thought it was here. What happened?
No, what happened? It's all, great grandma found my Instagram, and you know what happened then? Nothing entertaining at all.
She gone.
Oh my God, my Instagram just lit up. What's going on? What I do? Oh, that stupid picture. I got spider legs coming out of my eyes.
Excuse me?
Project AuthorTube. Hashtag Project AuthorTube picture.
Yeah, it's
It
pretty.
is me like this, but with spider legs coming out of my eyes.
That's
I think I saw it, and
Yeah.
There's a technical difficulty apparently.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, get yourself together, internet.
Hey, it's Henry. Hey, Henny. Henry is the name of my deer skull,
Henry?
everybody. The deer skull that you're looking at. It's Henry.
Of course he is. Okay.
Hey, Henny.
10-minute sprint in 3, 2, 1.
10 minutes.
That is it. On that.
Damn good timing too. The song ended right as 1 second disappeared. So good.
He's
I love
mad
when
at me
that
right now
happens.
because I wouldn't let him eat the chips or tip over my water, so he sharpened his non-existent claws on my chair to tell me who's boss.
Mr. Crowley!
I'm on that list. He also came over here and rubbed his face on my microphone, which is what my camera's on. Yeah, see? You gotta calm down, Mr. Sassy Ass.
See
of the S's.
I was like, why are you being so naughty? Stop being so naughty.
He's like, I can't help myself. All right, so last.
He said, how about some of these Doritos? Oh, no? How about I knock over this water?
How you like that?
How you like that? Da 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 da.
I actually do like that. I enjoy it. Thank you very much.
I want pie and ice cream.
Oh, don't get me started. I'm trying not to do that kind of stuff until I hit a certain word count.
What the?
That is a very specific question. That's amazing.
It's very specific.
It is. It's a very specific.
So, all the trivia questions are listed in the description. If you can't see them, just refresh. They're there. And again, screenshot your answers. Send it to me at Pen Paper Pad. And, whoever gives me the correct questions first will get a package, a parcel of stuff. We got books. We got books. We got gift cards. We got bookmarks. And we've got good times.
Oh, right now you're at 69 likes. Nice.
69.
5 hours in is when the lecherous laughing begins, apparently.
69. Wow.
Oh, somebody broke it.
No. Barb, how could you?
I appreciate you. Thank you for liking my stream.
Thank you, Nikki.
I'm hungry.
I will not oppose any likes.
Fact, though. Listen, we had our moment to have the joke, and that's literally the perfect thing, right? You'd be like,
I mean,
now
that's
when
really
people,
gonna be what I remember.
Right, when people watch it back, they're gonna be like, what? Oh, who took the like away?
Snickle.
Yeah, somebody did.
Put it back!
I don't know what's happening.
You heathen! Thank you! Jesus!
What's going on?
Put it back!
Put it back! It's like opening Tutankhamun's tomb. You don't like and then remove it. That's how you get cursed.
You're like a little chaos.
This stream has really made me question if we're just that quirky tonight, or if my cold meds are making me do things differently.
You are seeing and hearing everything correctly.
Yeah,
I'd like to point out that
your cold meds are kicking ass,
right?
Combo crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you haven't streamed with any of us before. You know when you get us together, you're gonna get something crazy. Your meds are just making it that much better.
Yeah, but usually, like, Tamara's got, like, an agenda, and she's like, okay, now that we have done this, we're going to move on to this thing, and we will have
Amber, I love
fun.
that background. Oh, my goodness.
I feel like we had fun, right? Didn't we all have fun? And I had agendas, actually.
I had a great time.
One,
Listen, she got all of her questions out.
Yeah.
2, a trivia game. And 3, what was the third thing?
Who won bingo?
Bingo. Yeah, has anyone covered your bingo card?
Other than Camille.
Yeah, Camille covered it immediately. So
Yeah, because I popped in here and said fuck immediately.
Bingo, y'all. I love her.
It's like I'm predictable or something. It's like I pop on a stream and you're like, oh, Austin's here. F-bomb's gonna get dropped.
I knew that someone was going to be dropping them.
I bet you thought it was going to be me, didn't you?
Mhm.
I figured Sarah was going to that here, but
Yeah, I absolutely thought it was going to be you, Sarah. Okay, no lie.
Like you guys had already been going for 2 hours when I popped in, and then
Which might
apparently I was the first one in all that time to say the F word. That's unheard of, Sarah.
We've
Disappointed
been
in you.
biting our tongue the whole time.
Well, just let me say,
You dropped it like within 60 seconds.
I did. I was like, "Yo, what's up, bitches? I'm fucking here."
I was like,
I just want to point out that at one point Tamara had a very like professional kind of like PSA with me about like I have a very like family friendly channel and I would appreciate if you could follow that, and I was like, I'm very sorry, please don't be angry at me.
It's Halloween. It's a blue moon. We've been streaming for 5 hours. There's been alcohol. Like what?
I have had none of that.
That's
my
I'm pretty sure
you've been streaming for longer than we have, Austin.
Huh? Oh, I guess so.
Yeah, you have been.
Yeah,
Did
you
you read a
started with
book?
your Coraline.
I did. I read a book. It was a good book.
That's why you've been so off the chain. You were like keeping it business, reading the book, staying on track. And then you came here and was like, I've had 3 hours of being up together.
I mean, I did perform for 3.5 hours. That is true.
Yeah. So now you just had to let loose.
There were voices involved. I'm very proud of them. Some of them.
second bingo.
Yeah, my money was on Sarah. See,
Dana, listen.
Yeah.
I'm the thoroughbred of cuss words, okay? Like,
I don't even know what that looks like, but yet it fits. And
it means I run my mouth a lot, and they're all swears.
That
I
sounds
like the word swears.
If it wasn't for my daughter, Austin, I might give you a run for your money. But when I had her, I cleaned it up quite a bit.
Oh, well.
Oh,
Now
shit.
now
I
it's
cuss
like
my
get mad.
entire life. I don't even blame my kids when they would say a cuss word. I had no room to say anything. I was like 7, and I never stopped.
My future kids are screwed because I believe that words are words. It just matters, if you use it, you have consequences depending on what you choose. Any word is available to you, but the consequences are also available to you.
Yeah.
Right? Like if you walk into a courthouse and you start cussing at somebody, cussing up the judge, and you are trying to plead a case of some kind, they might not listen to you.
Very long.
Right? Like,
I'll tell
You
I work in family law, so people don't get arrested very often, but I have heard stories of like somebody getting a divorce who walks in and says the wrong thing to the judge and spends a night in jail.
Yep.
Yeah.
There are consequences.
We had an Arizona woman, as we like to affectionately refer to her.
Like the Florida man.
Yeah, like the Florida man. And I saw the recording of her, and she was basically like they were just basically doing, you stand in front of the camera, you let your lawyer talk, and the judge passed the sentence and whatever. And talk about like very daft woman. She came in, the very first thing she did was flip the judge off and then tried to walk off, and he was like, you can't leave the room, come back. And so she came back and she flipped him off again. He's like, you know what, I think you need a lesson in life. I'll see you in 30 days. And she's like, and she was like, what does that mean? He's like, it means you're incarcerated for 30 days. Don't bend over in the shower.
There are people whose entire job is to make sure you don't act a fool in a courtroom. They will. There's literally a person whose job is to take you elsewhere if you're an asshole in a courtroom. Maybe don't be an asshole there.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
real bad timing.
Yeah.
I mean, kids are many people, right? Like many, not many, like many people, right? They're gonna grow up and be just like us. And so the things that the Karens weren't taught, we got to teach our kids that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? Like, hey, you know what? You go, you flourish, you do whatever the fuck you want, baby boo. Go ahead. But when you get your ass beat and you come crying to me, I'm not going to go fight for you. You did that.
Right. Right.
Accept your punches.
Yeah.
I learned to.
I usually tell people that it takes about the same amount of energy to be nice as it is to be rude. So if you're gonna expend your energy, put it in a positive outlet.
A happy thank you is way easier than an angry fuck you. One involves a rise in blood pressure. I don't got time for that.
Yeah.
Word.
So
Yes, ma'am.
let's look at some costumes.
Okay, I'm
We
ready.
did not get many entries, but I would like to look at them, and then we can vote in our private chat. So we don't have to be like, I think, and this and that, this seems not nice. So we'll vote in the private chat. We didn't get that many, but I am happy for the ones we got. And let's see if we can do this. Can we see? So there's Heather.
I love it.
I do too. And if you want to follow Heather on the Instagrams, here she is.
Heather, do we pet it? Da 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 da. Heather, do we pet it?
Oh shit!
This is how we do it. I do get it.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely off the rails. All right, and
skirt.
And
yes, the Kovich.
I saw her.
Yes.
I saw her picture trying to blow the dandelion through the mask. I thought that was the cutest thing.
Yes, that was funny.
And I think
that
was that. Oh dang!
How dare!
Okay, I entered even though I couldn't enter.
Damn.
Did you tag me?
I tagged hashtag.
Yeah, we can't do the hashtag.
Hashtag. Okay, I'm trying to say it, but I can't say it.
It's okay.
Okay, that worked. What you said initially?
Yeah, for some reason I can't see. Like, I can only see the top posts from whenever ago.
Let me see if I can tag you.
You might be able to just tag her in the comment.
Yeah, because I tagged. Yeah. Okay, what do you want me to tag it as? Because I have that Project AuthorTube.
Just put my @pen paper pad, and then I can find it.
Oh, @pen paper pad. That might
not doing the hashtags.
Great. Thanks, bitch. You're hot too. We're on Fuego and Fuego.
I'm sitting here trying to find Nicole. I'm like, where are you? I can't find you.
Nicole.
So I did it. So it should come up.
Brianna said she entered too.
Oh yes, this is great. All right, so you entered and it should come up. Yeah. So.
Here we go. That would probably explain a lot of things.
Yeah.
Oh, that is creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it makes me itchy. I don't like it.
When I first saw it, I was like, because it's like a video of it, so it actually moves.
Oh, I know. I saw it. I did not like it.
And I was like, oh, okay.
A friend of mine posted the same thing, and like hers was just like I guess her upload was a little glitchy, so they moved a little bit like twitchier, and I was like, oh, I don't want those legs to touch me ever.
Brianna said that you liked her post.
I'm looking for it.
You know, the thing about those spider legs is they definitely remind me of the other mother's fingers.
Oh. Speaking of the other mother. No, I'm kidding.
What's the other mother? What's that?
From Coraline.
Oh, okay.
Your other mother.
Yes.
Yeah. With the button eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing a reading, Kara?
Oh, Nikki asked me if I would do one for her in a DM, so I said yes.
The picture of the other mother's hand in the version of Coraline that I read tonight was like proper creepy. I was like, ooh, I like that.
That might be a bit much.
No, there was one that I was like, oh, I should probably have trigger warnings this, but I didn't know because I didn't read the book before I started reading it. Like I didn't refresh it. I've read Coraline before.
Okay, I was like, Fred, that's dangerous.
But it's been several years since I've read it. So I was just like, this will be fine. I'll go in blind. Haha. Yeah. Which led me to give Mr. Bobo a Scottish accent when he is Eastern European.
Did anyone read Snow Glass Apples?
I don't know that one.
I just got hip to that. And y'all know I'm not a horror girl, but I am all down with that. It's still Neil Gaiman, and it is Snow White basically from the stepmother's POV.
What's the name of it?
And that story is great.
So cute.
She paints a very different story of Snow.
What's the name of it?
Snow. Wait a minute, Glass. Let me get it right because I always get in the wrong order. Hold on.
Brenna is a cat girl. Ooh woo.
Yeah, I was right. Snow Glass Apples. Snow Glass Apples. Like I'm 2 seconds away from buying it after watching what I saw on it.
I'll write it down.
So like in my gaming group, you know how like every online gaming group there's that one person that just never speaks, right? So we get like the voice to the text to voice spot in there. And they like to go ooh woo all the time, which in the beginning I was sitting there like, hey man, how are you doing today? It's like, I'm doing okay, ooh woo. And I was like, what the heck is ooh woo?
Please stop.
Stop with the ooh woos.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
Oh.
Found.
Brianna, I think that you won bingo. You're like the first person who sent me the bingo.
Yes,
you
Brenna.
You did it.
Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew.
We're so proud of you. Yay!
Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da.
Ouch. Did you guys hear that? I just cracked my head and
Was that what that sound was?
Yeah. That was
Jesus.
my knuckles. I didn't enjoy it.
Final countdown.
I totally did that very loudly in my living room earlier today.
It's the final countdown.
Once you start, you can't stop.
You really can't. I like potato chips.
Nikki, I think that I can't see you because your Instagram's private.
Yeah, that's what happened. I had to friend her.
So let me send you friend request.
Because we all type diligently.
I've been at my new place. I've been in
I'm
this new
sorry.
place for 3 months now, and I'm only just getting used to it. Anybody ever take that long to get used to a new place?
Yeah.
I've never lived by myself. Like I've never lived alone, so it's usually not that hard for me to adjust.
I've been by myself for a couple years, but I literally just moved here, which is pretty much just up the street from where I was living. I've only been here 3 months. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
JC, I can't believe you guys are still here. I can't believe it either, JC.
Yeah, we're not sure why.
Isn't it shocking?
Because I have to hit me at midnight.
All right, so for the costume contest, the winner is. Does anyone want to do? Yeah, you guys know what's up. Sorry, I wasn't quite ready. Okay, now do it.
Oh.
It's Prince.
The COVID. Bum 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 bum.
Lovely. We love to see it.
Oh my goodness.
I love your energy so much, Austin. It's like I can just kind of sit here and take it easy. Austin's got it covered.
It's almost 2 a.m. Who cares?
And Carla, you were the one to give me trivia answers all the way I asked for it. You did it. You win the trivia. So Carla won the trivia, and Prince is the COVID costume person, and Brianna won the bingo.
Dreamer, stop.
So I need y'all's contact information. We need your address and we need your email because you're going to be getting cards and also material items.
Come on. Let me try and give you a special appearance from the doggo. Come here. Come here, pups.
Somebody's got the Zoom.
Can we see her head? Oh, you're missing. Come on. There she is. Hello. Blah, 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 blah. Bye.
Yeah, that's right. There's a dog. You'd be
Are you
jealous.
gonna go away? Okay. Yeah, look at that fun.
Let me make sure that I'm friends with everyone and then you guys can send me your stuff. And it will be super awesome and good.
Send me your stuff.
Send me your stuff. And then I will share with all of my lovely co-hosts of Project AuthorTube your information, and we will be sending out your stuff as soon as possible.
Heather, to answer your question, she asked, did you need to get special permission to do a reading of Coraline? Neil Gaiman, earlier this year, when the pandemic was getting uppity and spicy, he sent out a tweet answering an educator who asked if they could read the story out loud, like online for their Zoom classes. And he said yes. And then several responses underneath that, somebody asked, would it be okay to read it just like it and in a recording? Would that be fine in like a podcast form? And he said yes to that as well. So he sort of gave a blanket permission to read any of his works.
That was cool of him.
Yeah.
He's a pretty cool guy.
It was super dope. I was like, wow.
So cool.
It's like you opened up so much for me, right? Just
and he
with
posted
that,
it like entirely publicly all over like his Twitter and stuff. So like he was like, please do this.
Yeah. A+. Dope.
Congratulations to the winners. You win.
Woo! Yes, the playlist is absolutely available. And all the other playlists, they're all on my channel. Brianna, I just followed you on the gram, so send me your stuff there. And it'll be super duper awesome, fabulous, and great.
I didn't even realize I had been watching her YouTube stuff, but I had not got her on Instagram. Like, didn't even realize I had done that. So glad you were on here tonight so you could remind me to do that.
Grape, I don't know where Theodore Fitzwilliam Darcy has gone to. Oh, I do know where he's gone to. Hold on. Let me show you this bitch. Hold on.
Okay.
Hopefully you'll be able to see him. Hopefully you'll be able to see him.
Oh, yeah.
Do you see him down there?
Oh, there.
Oh.
Hi, Theodore.
He gave you the love eyes.
Hi, buddy. Oh, hello, Toki.
You want to talk to the cat?
You were using the pet voice. I am a pet. I have come to see what it is that you're using the pet voice for.
I will not be
I'm the only pet that matters. Mother, you're speaking to me. Mother.
Yeah. Okay, we've gone off the rails. We've gone crazy. We were going to stop at 1 and we are at
Going off the
1:37.
rails.
It is a crazy train, and I appreciate all of y'all being here. what I would love to do is for you lovely, lovely ladies, tell the folks who you are, how they can find you. I was remiss and I did not add everyone's YouTube channels in the description. However, there's a playlist where they all live. Go find them.
I live there.
They live there.
They give me food once a week. I must ration it out. I'm wasting away. I can see the bottom of my food bowl.
So it's going to be okay, Austin. We'll get through this turbulent time together.
No,
Thank you. Fine.
Somebody's getting sacrificed.
I just want to live.
I'm a bad sacrifice. I just want to throw that out there. Like, if you try, the deities can be like, no, give me a different thing. Go to Walmart at least.
Listen, I got too much meat and fat on my bones. I just make the best bird sacrifice. I'm gone first, guys. They fed
And we
me up
do
too
need
soon.
candles, I'm just saying.
Oh my word. So let's start with the goddess of love. Tell folks who you are, where they can find you, what you're going to be doing for Nano. Are you going to be doing live streams?
You can find me everywhere under my name, Aphrodite Lee, or author Aphrodite Lee, depending on where you are. Because I think on Instagram it's author. What else am I talking about?
Whatever you want.
Outro.
Sorry, I am in so much pain right now.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not doing Nano, but I will be doing streams for people who are doing Nano and just hang out and write, so that I can also be writing every day. And that's pretty much it. Shattered is still available. Encounters is still available. And Shattered is coming up at the end of Nano. It's Shattered's 1 year anniversary, so I'm gonna probably do some specials or some kind of party.
That's so exciting!
But I can't believe that it's been a year. I mean, this time last year I was pretty much in a panic. So
I feel that right here.
Mm-hmm.
So
Miss
that's
Carol.
me.
Hi, my name is Kara Brown. I came late. I have a channel here on YouTube where I basically talk about the life of Kara Brown. I will be hosting streams on Fridays, like around lunchtime for me. So if you would like to get some words done, I kind of run a very no nonsense ship. So you show up, we write words, and I send you on your way. For Nano, I'm actually working on my tarot card book. So I only have 30 cards left to write. So I was just like, I'll write my 30 cards this month. And I am posting videos again starting actually tomorrow because I'm doing the AuthorTube November prediction. So it's full of me being nasally with no filter. So enjoy.
Love it.
That's me. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. Miss Austin.
Hi, everybody. My name is Austin K. My channel is the same as my name, which is Austin K, which is right there. I stream every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube, and I will be streaming on Saturday mornings as well at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time throughout the month of November. So come write words. We do stretches. We do a lot of sprints. I usually end with a prompt on Mondays just to keep us in the zone and keep us fresh and not too wrapped up. The schloop! And not too wrapped up in just the NaNoWriMo pressure, because I know that this time there's a lot of pressure for some of us going into it. I also stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/AussieBat. I will put that in the chat. You can highlight it and copy it because I don't have a blue wrench of power. But I stream on Wednesdays at 10 a.m. I go for about 4 hours, and I'm adding a Sunday stream next month where I will be doing an evening stream starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have a poetry collection coming out this December on my birthday, so I'm not telling you when that is yet.
We love birthday releases here.
And so be on the lookout for that. That is all. I love you.
Sagittarius?
I am.
More fire signs, yeah.
Of course you are.
See, you're nodding like that doesn't surprise you. It usually surprises people.
Why?
Not
I
the
know my
Tamara.
own.
I don't know. I have learned I am a Scorpio moon. I don't know what that fucking means.
I'm a Scorpio
it means
rising.
It means you're crazy.
Well. You caught me. Here I am. But thank you, Tamara, for having me on stream after 2 hours, for allowing me to pop on and crash your little party. You know,
No.
right
It was
away on
all
my
for
broom
you.
and all that. Cackle, cackle.
I'm
Okay.
glad that you could be here.
I love you. Mwah.
Mwah. Miss Amber?
All right, hi guys, I'm Amber Crafts. I write paranormal romance. I stream every Sunday at noon Eastern, whatever time that equals for you. For Nano, I will also be over on Meadow's channel. She has the crazy idea that we're going to stream every night at 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to try that. We'll see.
Wow.
And, yeah.
That's ambitious.
So maybe on her channel, maybe I'll do it on mine some nights. We don't know yet. And then you can find me. My YouTube is the author Amber S. Craft, or Amber S. Craft on Instagram, or the unknown one on Twitter. So, and then on YouTube you can find my podcast, the Afterthought series, and on the description it's got all my socials and all my links if you want to listen instead of watch. Unknown Love is still available on Amazon in paperback and ebook form, and Unknown Family comes out February 9th, so the pre-order for that will be coming up soon. And book 1 is going to actually be getting a new cover and an edit soon, so if you buy edition 1 while it's up, you can either get edition 2 or book 2 for free. So there's that.
Fantabulous. Thank you for being here. Thank you for having me. I don't know. Sarah.
I am Sarah Schreiber. I stream on Sunday, Jesus. It's like I've never done that before. Friday nights at 7 p.m. Central. I put out videos at least on Sundays, sometimes other days too. And yeah, I mostly do horror, and I've got some books there at Amazon. It's very exciting.
It is very exciting. It was very exciting for you to be here. Most of the time, you can't be on my streams because you're doing work stuff. So
yeah,
I'm always happy that when you can come, just like the Rustians. Yeah. Even Caro, who's always with me.
It's so weird to hear you say yuns.
Mm-hmm.
I say yuns, and I also say y'all. They're interchangeable.
I'm aware that you say y'all, but every time I hear you say yuns, it sounds like a food.
Like Funyuns?
Yeah, like Funyuns, or like the weird little corn snacks.
Oh yeah, corn nuts.
Yeah, corn nuts.
Corn nuts. I love my decade.
Yuns sounds like it tastes like corn nuts.
The first time I had a corn nut, I was in West Virginia.
Well, there you go. Look at that.
I guess that brought it back all around. My name's Tamara Woods. This is my channel. We're talking about books and writing.
Too much business.
I'm a cozy mystery author. I have some books. I'm going to be releasing Bailed Out the novel soon. This month. Maybe not November 13th. I am the absolute worst. But listen, y'all, I moved 5,000 miles. I've had a lot to do. It's been a ride. But anyway, I have a Patreon.
And you still managed to pull off so much stuff. That is why you are the goddess.
You are very kind because I feel like I'm failing.
No, ma'am.
No. You missed maybe 1 week? I missed 6 months. I'm just saying.
It's time for the interventional. Tamara, you are a being of light and warmth, and we appreciate you, and you're very hard on yourself.
No joke. It's so true.
Oh no. I have a Patreon if you guys would like to support me there.
She has a Patreon.
The Patreon is the bomb.
Pay for the move.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind if you joined. Really, it would mean a lot to me. I do other things. Carol and I have a podcast called AuthorTube News. It has been a hiatus for the last 4 months because
Life.
Yeah. But we're coming back, baby.
We've recorded the
I really have to
episode.
stop yelling.
We've recorded the episode and it's edited. Like, it's gonna go live soon. It's happening.
It's happening. And, you know, y'all will be the first to know because we will tweet it out and tell you and everything. I don't know what else I do, you guys. Eventually, one day I'll start making videos again.
The Writers Workshop.
The Writers Workshop is on hiatus until January.
Oh, you did that book of the month, right?
Yeah, that's Writers Workshop.
I
Oh,
didn't know it was on hiatus till January, but I'm okay with that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't know that, but okay.
I literally just made that decision because
Well, we did that last year
I
too.
can't.
listen,
Right.
you do so much, Tamara, and you do so much well that I can't keep up with it.
And that's
Okay.
Aw.
You don't just do a lot of stuff, but you do it well.
Yes.
And we didn't. It makes sense because we didn't do it November, December last year because of holidays. So
Don't hide. Don't hide. The
Season
praise
2
will
is
only
over.
intensify.
Oh God. Okay. Well, this has been great, and now we're getting uncomfortable. So I am going to let all of you guys go off and do your thing. Maybe sleep. I don't know. Some of you might be writing. I do my streams on Thursdays. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're hurting, honey. I do my streams on Thursdays at 2 p.m. Eastern. I will be doing them for Nano, and I might do pop-ups. We'll see. And mine are literally, I will pop up and be like, hey, I'm doing this. So thank you again. I had a wonderful time. I hope you did too. And